Okay. Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this youth impact parliament. Grant that it might perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the executive director of the movement. Endow members of parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of this youth parliament, the interests and wishes of the members may be well and truly served, and that good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision for our youth parliament, fair as it might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the youth parliament shall rest on the womb of its members, and the love for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming duty of the Youth Impact Parliament, Ghanaian chapter. Amen.
Amen.
Honorable members, we move straight to item 2 on our order paper, which is the oath to youth MPs. Is there any MP that is here for the first time, joining the house for the first time? He has not taken his or her oath yet. Is there such honorable member on the call?
Yes, please.
Um, please identify yourself.
Good evening. I am Jen Osborne, the youth MP for Brekumi's constituency.
Okay. Any other honorable member? Okay. Honorable member for honorable youth MP for Brekum East constituency. Please raise up your hand. Let me show you.
Please come again.
Raise your hand. Use the emoji. Just raise your hand. Let me swear you in. You can use the emoji. Okay. So let's proceed.
Good evening, honorable members.
Good evening.
Mr. Speaker, please, this is actually my first time of joining the house, but currently I'm in an in-person meeting, so I would like to do the introduction maybe later on if that is on
Okay, honorable
way
member,
out.
I want you to introduce yourself, just your name and the constituency you are representing, so that I swear you in. If you are not able to take your oath today,
Okay, I'm the person of Felix Bucci, and I'm representing the Bucci for Upper West Akim District.
okay, Upper West Akim District. So constituency, not district. Okay.
Okay, constituencies. Oh, that's fine.
So I would like you to also raise your hand as the youth MP for Brikumis has done, so that I swear you all in at the same time.
Okay,
So just repeat after me. When I say I, you mention your name. Okay.
okay, okay.
So let's proceed. I,
I,
I, Felix
Jen
Bucci,
Osborne,
having been appointed youth member of parliament,
having
having
been
been
appointed
appointed as youth member of parliament,
youth member of parliament,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the
do
name
in
of
the
Almighty
name
God
of
swear
the Almighty God swear
that I will bear true faith and allegiance
that I will help
I will
put in
bear true
allegiance
faith and allegiance
to the Youth Parliament
to the Youth
to the
Parliament
Youth Parliament
as by law established,
as by law
as by law
established,
established,
that I will uphold the integrity of Parliament
that I will
that I
uphold the
would
integrity
uphold
of
the
Parliament
integrity of Parliament
and Youth Impact Movement,
and Youth
and
Impact
Youth
Movement,
Impact Movement,
that I will faithfully
that I will
that
faithfully
I will faithfully
and consciously discharge my duties
and consciously
and
prescribe my
consciously
duties
discharge my duties
as a member of Parliament
as a member of
as a member
Parliament
of Parliament
of Youth Impact Parliament
of Youth Impact
of Youth
Parliament
Impact Parliament
for the Umencio constituencies
for
for
the
Upper
good
West
people of
Akim
Brekum East
constituency
constituency
and uphold,
and
and
uphold,
uphold,
preserve,
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 and defend
vent,
and defend the Constitution of
the, the standing orders of the Parliament
and
the
preserve
standing
the
orders
standing orders of the Parliament
and constitution of the movement,
and
the
the Constitution
constitution
of
of
the
the
movement
movement
that should I at any time
that should
that should
I, Felix
I
Bucci,
at any time
break this oath of office,
break this oath of
with
office.
his oath of
I,
office,
I shall submit myself
shall
I shall
submit
submit
myself
myself
to the laws of the Youth Parliament
to the
to
laws
the
of the
laws
Youth
of the
Parliament
Youth Parliament
and suffer the penalty for it.
and
and
suffer
suffer
the
the
penalty
penalty
for
for
it.
it.
So help me God.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Honorable members, I want to use this opportunity to congratulate you for assuming substantive MPs for your respective constituencies.
Thank
We
you.
look forward to see you physically in the house.
Sure, thank you
Hon-
very much.
Honorable members, let's proceed to item 3 on the order paper, which is communication from founders. I'd like to state to the house that I've not received any communication from our founders. So this takes us to the communication from the speaker. So item 4, communication of the speaker. Honorable members, I welcome you all to the third sitting of the second session of the lower chamber of the Youth Impact Parliament, the Ghanaian chapter. Our sitting is held virtually, and your participation demonstrates the continued commitment of members to our vision and objective of the entire movement. As you conveyed today, we are all encouraged to observe the rules governing our proceedings and respect our standing orders and to actively contribute to the deliberation of the House. Today is a very packed day where we'll be receiving all committee reports from the directive I've issued out. Today we are expected to receive 34 reports from 16 standing committees and 18 select committees. So, honorable members, I will urge all of us to maintain decorum throughout our sitting and to make meaningful contributions that will advance the collective work and impact of this parliament. Honorable members, I want to state for a fact that today I will not tolerate any form of political views or anything. You should try as much as possible to refrain from making any political statements. Honorable members, you are welcome once again to this our virtual sitting. I thank you all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honorable members, item 5 on our order paper, which is the vote and proceedings or answered of our 7th parliamentary sitting. I believe the clerk to parliament has already sent the vote and proceedings. It was sent today, I think. It was sent at 3:07 p.m. That's 3 hours to the meeting. So I believe you have all gone through and you are ready for your corrections. So honorable members, we start from page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Honorable members, I think silence means consent. So looking at the atmosphere here today, it means there are no contributions or input into the Hansard of the 7th parliamentary sitting. So honorable members, when you are okay, I want to see the thumbs up so that we can proceed. Okay. So in the absence of any further deliberations or input into the vote and proceedings of the 7th parliamentary sitting, it is hereby adopted by the House.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we move to the item 6, which is the business committee statement. I believe the honorable majority leader is here. I saw him earlier on. Honorable Hubert, yes. Honorable Hubert, please do us the honor to present the business committee statement to the House.
All right. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity given me to lay the business committee report for our virtual sitting today. Mr. Speaker, with your indulgence, kindly give me seconds. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, and then the entire House. So, in the second session of the Fifth Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament, YIP Ghana of Youth Impact Movement, this is the order paper or the business committee report for the third sitting of the second session of the lower chamber of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana on March 12, 2026. So before the commencement of business, we had the opening prayers led by our speaker, and then thereafter we had the oaths of youth MPs that couldn't took their oaths since the inception of this parliament. And then also we move to the communication from founders, but unfortunately we couldn't have any communication from our founders. We then moved to the communication from the speaker. We had votes and proceedings from our last parliamentary sitting, and then we'll there go to the official introduction of youth MPs, and then thereafter we move to the commencement of private public business, where we'll be having the presentation from the standing committees and then its adoption. So the standing committees are listed from appointments all the way to welfare committee. Thereafter, we move into the select committees, where we'll be having the reports from the committee on chieftaincy all down to committee on trade and industry. So thereafter, we'll move to the end of business for the day, and then they will be having announcements on our trip, which will be going, which will be happening on the 17th of March. Yes, as proposed. Trip to Parliament, 17th March 2026. Thereafter, we adjourn the sitting to our next sitting, which is the 9th parliamentary sitting, which also happens to be our special joint city, our 5th anniversary. So this is the business committee report. Thank you very much. Right, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Majority Leader, for presenting the Business Committee statement. Honorable members, the Business Committee statement has been duly laid and has been presented by the Majority Leader. It's for the deliberation of the House. Any inputs? Honorable members, if we can proceed, let me see the thumbs up. Honorable members, highly spiritual. I like your feeling. In the absence of any deliberation, honorable members, the Business Committee statement is hereby adopted by the House. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Honorable members, item 7, official introductions of the youth MPs present. Honorable members, at this stage, I would like the second deputy speaker to take over from here for now. So, Right Honorable Constantina E.A. Agbenorlawoduga, please, you can take over.
All right, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I believe I am audible enough for everyone.
Yes,
Yeah.
very, very audible.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, right now we'll take the report. We'll now proceed to presentation of standing committee report for adoption. So,
Right Honorable, please, it looks like you are skipping the official introductions of
official
youth MPs.
introduction.
Yes.
Exactly. So, honorable members, in good order, please let's kindly introduce ourselves. To be able to do that, one person at a time, to ensure that, please kindly raise your hand first. So you introduce yourself, mentioning your name and the constituency you represent. Thank you. Yes, Honorable Elsie.
Sorry to cut in your name, your constituency, the committee which you are in, and if you hold any position in that committee, for the records, please. It's very, very important. In that order, please, Right Honorable, please, you can take over.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. So, as stated, kindly mention your name the constituency. Honorable Elsie.
All right. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. I'm Elsie Akofa Kove, Youth MP from Kwanta South, Chairperson of the Organizing Committee, a member of the Business Committee, and also the Chairperson's Cluster Head. Thank you.
Honorable Ruth.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Agbenorlawoduga Ama, Youth MP for Ayawaso North and the Chairperson for Gender and Children. Thank you.
Honorable Huakpe. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Honorable Godfred Amevo, Youth MP for Cape Coast North constituency, and then the Vice Chairperson for Appointment Committee of Parliament. Thank you.
Honorable Huakpe. Honorable Godfred.
Right Honorable Speaker. Oh, okay. There's another Godfred. Okay.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Godfred Colamon, Youth MP for Bumbugu constituency and Vice Chairperson of Committee on Cost of Living. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Osborne.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Gemfiebwa Osborne, the Youth MP for Berekum East constituency and the ranking member for the Committee of Energy and Petroleum.
Chair to the committee, and happy to represent the good people of Akwa.
Thank you. Honorable Silas. I don't know if that is coming from my daily. Adjust yourself and speak to us, please.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, from Canton Sports and Game Committee. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Sandra.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Sandra Gafe, and I represent the people of the
Honorable members, if you have introduced yourself, kindly put your hands down so I can get the people who are here to introduce themselves, please. Honorable Roger, Honorable Silas,
Thank you to the name Roger Aya based on rank. You can be for bowling. Chairperson for the Committee on Trade and Industry and the Financial
Honorable Manuel,
Foundation.
Thank you, Right
Youth
Honorable,
Impact.
for the opportunity. I respond to the name Jandu Manuel Bless, Youth MP for Blakman North Constituency, and Chairperson for Defense and Security. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Hussein,
And thank you so much, Rafi. My name is Abdulaziz Hussein, and I represent the good people of Krowo constituency, and I also serve in a capacity as the chairperson on technology.
all right. Honorable Bete Eric, Honorable Rebecca,
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I go by the name Rebecca Nkupsen, Assistant Clerk Accounts, and the Secretary for Committee of Cost and Living, Secretary for Trade and Industry, Secretary for Election and Monitoring, Secretary for Energy and Petroleum, and Secretary for the Committee of Defense and Security. Thank you.
Yeah.
you. Honorable members here to introduce themselves. Honorable McCaffrey, Honorable Silas, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is Silas Tetedaite, representing the good people of Adam constituency and the chair to the Committee on Cost of Living. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Makafi Ati is my name, Youth MP for Sudaman constituency, and the chairperson for Environmental Protection Committee. Thank you.
Thank you. I believe all honorable members present on the call or in the sitting have introduced themselves. Honorable Cindy Kumsin. Honorable Cindy Kumsin. Okay. Thank you for introducing yourselves. I am Constantina E.A. Agbenorlawoduga, Second Deputy Speaker, Youth MP for Okere constituency, and the chairperson for the Privileges Committee. So we'll now proceed to the commencement of public business, presentation of standing committee report for adoption. And to start with, the committee or an appointment, please, the floor is yours.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker, and thank you to the whole House as well. Mr. Speaker, the Speaker's directive was clear, and then we are to present, and being the appointment committee, we are the first committee to present our reports. Mr. Speaker, once again, I'm Honorable Godfred Amebo, Youth MP for Cape Coast North constituency and the Vice Chair for the Appointment Committee of Parliament. My boss, the Chair, who doubles as the first Deputy Speaker, Honorable Enock Sododzi, for one or two reasons, is not here yet. So I have to step in and take the mandate. Mr. Speaker, the Appointment Committee acknowledges the Speaker's directive to examine the ministers and deputy ministers appointed by the President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. And we are to present a detailed report on their competencies and track records for the March session, which is transpiring today. Mr. Speaker, the committee wishes to respectfully inform the House that the same mandate was undertaken during the previous session, following the swearing in of the current administration, which is the current NDC government. Mr. Speaker, a comprehensive report was subsequently prepared by this appointment committee and it was duly submitted. Mr. Speaker, upon review of the current ministerial composition, the committee notes that there has been no reshuffle or change in the list of ministers and deputy ministers since the earlier report was compiled and submitted, except from the Honorable Defense Minister, may his soul rest in perfect peace, who tragically lost his life. And then the current finance minister has been mandated to act as the defense minister of the country. That has been the only change. Apart from that, there has not been any reshuffle or change in the list of ministers and their deputies. As such, the committee does not have any new findings to present to the House at this time. So, Mr. Speaker, the committee, however, if you should deem it necessary that we still present the report, Mr. Speaker, the committee is ready to resubmit the reports from its archives for the consideration of the House. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Honorable Godfred. First of all, I'd like to note that it's Madam Speaker, and today, as stated, is the sitting where we take the reports from the committees of Parliament. And long ago, the structure of the report was shared and the directives were also shared. However, if we encountered anything at all, you were supposed to reach out. So at this juncture, I would like to take in input from members. And those here to present, kindly check your report format. Your report is supposed to take introduction, committee membership, directives, the body of reports, which includes your findings, observations, recommendations, and all outcomes as applicable, and your conclusion finally. And you are to submit electronically to the Youth Impact Parliament email address. That is youthimpactparliament@gmail.com. While an average version, not exceeding half a page, shall be presented during the sitting. So that not exceeding half a page report is what we are expected to present today. So I believe that the committees here to present their reports will do that. So the floor is open for inputs. Honorable Joshua, Honorable Godfred.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity once again. Mr.
Madam
Speaker,
Speaker.
Madam Speaker,
Madam
thank you.
Speaker.
Thank you for the correction, Madam Speaker. I accept my apologies. Madam Speaker, yes, we received the directives clearly and then the structure. So as I said earlier on, it's because we have the reports, both the summary and the detailed reports in our archives. So if you want me to present that one, Madam Speaker, I can go ahead and present it based on the format that was given to us. But earlier when I was just stating that because we have already submitted this report and then there is no change, that is why I was trying to just draw your attention and then to be time conscious and then not spend a lot of time. If you, however, insist that we should go ahead with that, Madam Speaker, I have the reports ready that I can present to the House. I am guided, please. I'm waiting for your guidance, Madam Speaker.
Honorable member, that is what you are expected to do. So please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Madam Speaker. So, Madam Speaker, this is a summary of the Appointment Committee reports. Our title is the Comprehensive Reports on the Competencies and Track Records of Ministers appointed by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. Mr. Speaker directed the Appointment Committee to examine the ministers and deputy ministers appointed by President John Mahama for assessment and to provide a detailed report on their competencies and track records. So this report is to be presented today. And then, Madam Speaker, the Appointment Committee has worked on all ministers nominated and has presented the report as directed. Madam Speaker, so the membership of the Appointment Committee. Madam Speaker, the Appointment Committee comprises the following members. Honorable Sododzi Enock Kwame. He's a youth MP for Sege constituency, the first deputy speaker of Youth Impact Parliament, and the chairperson for the Appointment Committee. Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, we have Honorable Godfred Amevo, Youth MP for Cape Coast North, and the vice chairperson for the Appointment Committee, which is I myself. Madam Speaker, we also have Honorable McBless, Youth MP for South Tongu, and then South Tongu constituency, who is the ranking member. And then finally, we have Nelly Oforia Champon, Deputy Clerk Publicity to the Youth Impact Parliament, who serve as the secretary to the committee. Madam Speaker, the comprehensive report assesses the competencies and track records of ministers appointed by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. The objective of this report is to ensure that each minister appointed meets the required standard of competence and experience to fulfill their designated roles effectively. Madam Speaker, a few of the notable ministers are Honorable Dr. Kasiel Atoba Forsen, MP and Minister for Finance. Madam Speaker, we also have Honorable John Abdullahi Jinapo. He is also MP and then currently serving as the Minister for Energy and Green Transition. Not forgetting Honorable Kwame Govins Abuja. He is also MP for Adaklu constituency and then serving as Minister for Roads and Highways. We have Honorable Haruna Idrusu, MP, Minister for Education, Honorable Samuel Kujeto Ablakwa, Minister of Foreign Affairs, and also MP. And then finally, last but not the least, we have Honorable Samuel Nati George, MP for Ningo Pram, and the Minister for Communication, Digital Technology, and Innovation, among others. Madam Speaker, in conclusion, the Appointment Committee has thoroughly evaluated the qualifications and competencies of the appointed ministers, and the committee is confident that they are well equipped to advance the various sectors of governance, and each minister brings a wealth of experience and a proven track record in their respective fields, underscoring their aptitude for the roles they will undertake. They are already undertaking. Madam Speaker, Madam Speaker, this extensive background enables them to effectively address the challenges facing their department and implement strategies that align with the administration's overarching goals. The committee believes that, Madam Speaker, with their leadership, the administration is well positioned to achieve significant progress and drive positive change, as it is evidently shown within a few years in their respective offices. Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity once again. This is the appointment committee reports as directed by Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you to the committee for the report. Now, honorable members, the report has been laid before the House. Are there any questions or clarifications?
Okay, so thank you very much, Madam Speaker. This is Enock Sododzi, the Youth MP for Sege constituency. I just joined you people right now, and I would like to, commend my committee member for that fantastic presentation. Everything was right. Everything was right, and I want to thank him once again. So that is all I have to say about the report. Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, First Deputy Speaker. Honorable members, are there any questions or clarifications? All right. I take it that there's no question or Honorable Charles.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, and good evening to the Honorable House. Madam Speaker, my question is very simple because per the directive we have received from the Speaker, we are only supposed to, or we're supposed to just give a summary of our report in a half page, less than a half page. But Honorable Godfred, I realized that he came up with mentioning the committee members and all have you. I think that the information we have received, it is not supposed to be so because the speaker directed that the summary, let's only talk about the summary. So we should just focus on the summary, and if there are questions, then we ask around. It's better than now going back to the introduction directive from the speaker and a lot recommendation. No, no, no. Let's just do this in a simple way, and because the committees, there are many, we can't take everything that we have over here. So the best thing we can do is that let's go with the summary, and the half page. It will be cool with all of us. Thank you very much for not speaking.
Well noted, Honorable Charles Adonu. Any questions or clarifications from members? All right. So, may I have a mover for the adoption of the committee's report?
Okay, so thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is Enock Sododzi, the first Deputy Speaker, and then the Youth MP for Sege. I rise on my faith that this report should be accepted as a working document pending its necessary corrections. Thank you.
Yeah.
Before anything, Honorable LC, is that a point of order, correction, or what?
Okay, so I just want to thank you for the opportunity. So, Honorable Enoch, since you and then Honorable Godfred, sorry, belong to the same committee, why should you second him, please? Madam Speaker.
Honorable Godfred.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, if kindly indulge me to respond to Honorable Elsie. Honorable Elsie, I vehemently don't believe that we have any rule or standing order depriving the first Deputy Speaker, Honorable Agbenorlawoduga, from moving the motion that the committee report should be adopted. I don't think we have a standing order preventing him. If we do, then please, you may go ahead and invoke that standing order. Because this is not about minority, majority. It's just a committee report. And then he's, as a committee chairperson, he is also a member of parliament. So I think he is allowed to do that. So please, if in case there is a standing order preventing him, then please, you may go ahead and tell us.
So,
Until then, I don't think.
so as you stated early on that it is not, we are doing a presentation. So you guys, excuse me to say, if you honorable members sat in a conclave and had this meeting together and came out with this proposal. So I don't think the same group should actually be telling us to adopt it. They should rather give room to other honorable members to actually adopt it or tell us their mind about it. That is my perspective, please, because you guys actually sat in a conclave and came about this whole report. So we should allow others to actually brainstorm on us on our reports, please.
Honorable Samson Sechofia.
Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity to make a comment on what just transpired. And then good evening to my revered members. I think this shouldn't degenerate into any argument, any further argument. However, I believe that as parliament or as youth parliament, there are certain conventions that we are practicing from the main parliament or from the national parliament. And we can all attest to the fact that if you are someone who follow parliamentary proceedings, mostly when committee reports are laid, they are being moved. So a committee member or mostly a committee chairman, unless a member or a vice has the authorization of the chairman to lay a report. So in laying of the report, or you move a motion for adoption of the report, and in doing so, you do so by giving an explanation or yes, going through the report before moving the motion. But in this case, Honorable Godfred, I think I just joined, but then I realized Honorable Godfred has presented the report. I don't know if there was an indication for him to move a motion, but Mr. Speaker later put the question for a member to move the motion. So if they say a member to move the motion, it is right and in a convention that the chairman, once Honorable Sododzi has joined as a chairman of the committee, has that authority, even by the national standing orders of the national parliament, to lay the report. But since the report has already been laid, he went ahead to move a motion for adoption of the report. And in doing so, by convention, you see that mostly the ranking member of that committee, which also form part of the same committee, can go ahead and second the motion of adoption of that report. Though the ranking member is also of the same committee. However, we believe that because they come from different political background, or because this, I believe, YIP, because we don't have sides, okay, both majority and minority, sometimes the ranking member is also still a majority member. So we might expect that maybe a random person or another honorable member may second the motion, or the ranking member of the committee will second the motion. for the adoption of the report. And in doing so, he may also have his mischiefs to do to put out things that he might disagree on at the committee level, where maybe they have to go ahead with the committee report because they voted and they had majority of the members going in favor of the report, and this is how the report came about. But definitely, I think it's in the right direction. I think I have. This is just for the education of the House. I thank you for the opportunity.
And thank you, Honorable Samson. So the motion for adoption of the report from appointment committee has been laid. Another member should second. Honorable Sila.
In the absence of any further comments and contributions, I want to move for the secondment of the adoption of the report as presented by the Appointments Committee Chair. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Honorable members, the motion has been moved and duly seconded. All those in favor say aye.
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 Those against say nay.
No.
The
Yeah.
honorable members, we proceed to hearing from the business committee. Business committee, please go ahead and give us a summary of your report.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity given to present the business committee report for our sitting. I am Honorable Hubert Agbaho, the Youth MP for Akachi North constituency, and also the majority leader for the House and the chairperson for the business committee. Madam Speaker, based on the Speaker's directive at the end of our first session of the fifth Parliament, where we've been given the directive to prepare motions for the last sitting of our second session, the last 6 sittings of our second session. Madam Speaker, and as a committee, these are some of the motions we deem it fit, and these motions are subject to change when there are any other sensitive matter as day goes by that we deem it fit that it's of national interest that we need to tackle that one. Tomorrow might come and then an issue of concern will be more relevant to the motions stated by the business committee that I'm yet to lay. So when it's an issue arises like that, we are going to take that motion rather than what we have to the entire house. So Madam Speaker, going straight to the merits or just for the highlight of the business committee report, one of the motions we actually spoke about is this House believes that renaming of Kotoka International Airport has no direct economic impact and that government should instead prioritize job creation. Yes, so that's one of the motion. And then also we have the high rates of youth unemployment should be laid at the doorstep of government. Yeah, each and every day people are complaining or youths are complaining of unemployment, and then when you are unemployed, it comes with a whole lot of issues. Yeah, so that's one of the motions that we deem it fit. And also the ongoing fight against illegal mining, which we popularly call galamsey, has it been driven by national interest or weakened political hypocrisy? So that's one of the motions we're looking at for our subsequent sittings. And then also we have this House believes that young people are more productive working in teams than individually. Yeah, so some people, when you give them like group of two, three, they intend work perfectly, acting working in isolation. Okay, so there is this one also. This House believes that government should prioritize job creation over formal education expansion. Students do graduate each and every year. Thousands of numbers of students do graduate, and then the job matching the graduates is like 1 to 1,000. So focus now should be on creation of more jobs rather than expanding or building more universities whereby those students or graduates comes out without getting a job. And then there's another one. Also, this House believes that discipline in school should be stricter than it is today. Yes, so currently, some few months or weeks ago, we saw how one of these high schools pupils actually brutalized one of their colleagues at a sporting event. So we thought it wise as a committee to actually touch on that, whether it should be stricter than as it is today. Gone are the days you will never see a student brutalizing a colleague like that. But what is happening today? So that's also one key interest that the committee finds interesting. And then also the last but not the least, this House believes that youth unemployment is more of skills problem than job creation. Is it skills problem? Are the jobs there, but the skills are not matching the jobs available? That's question we need to ask ourselves. So, Madam Speaker, this is the business committee report on the speaker's direction. I so move. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Hubert. Honorable members, the business committee report has been laid or duly presented. Any questions or clarifications? Honorable Da Costa.
Madam Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. My boss had just spoken and I love this submission. So I think education is changing from being theoretical to practical. That is problem solving. So the government don't have 100% role to, provide jobs for the youths, but rather our education system should be more practical. Skills oriented, so that by the time people will go to school, tertiary, by the time they are done, even if there's no jobs in the country, they can create jobs from themselves. So this is my brief submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Dacosta. Any other input? Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Please, I'll just before proceeding to make a few remarks. I'd want to confirm from the leader of business if the directive was to um, inform the House on the prospective or of the future motions or business to be conducted by the House or the previous businesses done. I would need a clarification on that before I'll stand on that for a few comments.
Madam Speaker, can I please proceed to answer him?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Honorable Samson, for the question. Yes, per the directive, we are to draft a motion, propose motions for the last 6 sittings we'll be having in our second session. So not for the previous ones. So, but the ones we are yet to do, the sittings we are yet to have. That's the directive. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, leader, for the clarification. I think I'm cool with that. Except that I had thought um, directive to the business committee. I know that business committee report mostly gives us what we should be expecting in the subsequent sittings. But I was also expecting that if a speaker would have directed you to give us the impact and some of the consequential actions that were taken after some of the issues that we've actually discussed in our previous sitting. I think that would have given us a data view of the discussion and then deliberations we are having as youth parliament, and going into the future how we'll be able to tackle some of them, because without having that data um, idea of what we are actually doing, I believe that we may just be debating issues going forward without looking back and looking at the impact we are making with some of the topics. And I believe that some of the things we've actually done, considering the fact that I think, for instance, when the committee on the Constitutional Review Committee was formed and set up by the president, I remembered sitting was held and those kind of sittings and very impactful ones that of national interest we've discussed. I believe that the directive would have sent us back so that the business committee would tell the House the impact, so we can measure the impact of which our deliberations has gone so far. But having that said, well, it is the directive of the speaker, so I'll end it there and then thank you for the presentation.
Honorable Hubert.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Yes, Honorable Sampson, you're absolutely right. You know, this is the directive from the Speaker, so we are actually restricted. So whatever you said is absolutely in place. And for the subsequent sittings that you'll be having, it's not only motions that you'll be having. There are other businesses to be transacted on the floor of Parliament. But there's the directive given to us is actually specific. So maybe in our subsequent directives, maybe per your suggestions, for the subsequent directions that the speaker will be giving, I think you would have to look at those sites and include them so that we can actually have a holistic report on what has transpired earlier and then what we are yet to do, or what we'll be looking forward going into our subsequent sittings. So thank you very much for your input.
All right. Honorable members, any other input, questions, or clarifications? Honorable Kofi.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Chair. Uh, I'm Patrick Ode, and I would like to touch on a presentation concerning the job creation, where he spoke about 1:1,000, and then Honorable also spoke about technical skills. But I'm also of view that is it that if the students or people who are willing to learn the technical skills finish or end their skills at school, they'll just leave them like that to live? No. But also thinking they should create a source or a funding for these people so that when they go, they can also start a business on their own. Yeah. So thank you. That's the little I have to add for.
All right, thank you very much. Any other inputs? Honorable Samson.
Yes, so thank you, Madam Speaker. So I'm not trying to divert the conversation, but just as a leader has confirmed, we all agree that members will be tempted to argue or debate on the direction of the report. But when committee reports are laid weekly or in our case monthly for us to adopt for the house to begin a business, we will have more people um, being marginalized with that kind of, oh, today we are having this other paper, this is the order of business we have today. The members are limited in that regards. But in this case, the motions are, is what leader has presented. But because he has presented a vast number of motions, members will then be tempted to make their input into the motion. But I believe that where members would have been looking at is and maybe area where we see that maybe we should focus on for topics actually should come for debate. So I believe if that is not really looked at, business committees report may not really yield us the impact that is expected of them. So I just a reminder of how the contribution, members are actually struggling to actually comment on the report. I thank you.
All right. Honorable Samson, what do you suggest, please?
I have made my recommendation that I think when we approach Mr. Speaker, the wisest here probably he may have a better way of maybe perfecting what I'm putting out there, as majority leader has already accepted the fact that business committee reports, and conventionally we believe that we look into the future, what we should be expecting. But when we meet today for business committee report and they are giving us, I don't know up to how extent, maybe how many, okay, the rest of the session, if it's first session or second session, looking at the entire report, entire maybe debate topics that we should be expecting at the next session. Okay, but comparing that to the national parliament, we will see that they are even limited to a weekly basis. So if they are meeting today Friday, they are presenting the business committee's report for next week, ending next week. So for us to adopt that, I believe that that is something that the majority leader always does whenever we go for sittings. But I am proposing that we can actually adopt by measuring what we have done in the past. So the directive of Mr. Speaker, in my view, if the House may agree that the business committee should go back and research the impact we've made on our deliberations. So that is the argument I'm trying to advance. So if that sits well with everyone. So in our last session, these are number of debates we've had on these topics, and this is the contribution made by members, and these are the consequential directives that Speaker has actually agreed upon that, oh, the House should go ahead with. So maybe consequential debates or consequential directives, like as we've discussed the issue on the constitutional committee set up by His Excellency the President John Dramani Mahama. How far with that report? I have not been out sitting for some time, but then going back is when we receive in the report that will tell us that, oh, yes, the House has successfully submitted our deliberations to the committee. I don't know if the House is getting it. So, Madam Speaker, that is my little view. I think if we can look at, I mean, it's just another innovative way we can actually devise something to suit the youth parliament.
All right. So, honorable members, due to the limited time we have, and as you've seen the order paper, we are taking all committee reports today. So, kindly make your inputs concise so we can and clear also, so we can listen to everything and deliberate quickly. Honorable Silas.
So thank you very much, Madam Speaker. And thank you, Honorable Samson, for the excellent submission, comment, and review you just made. I think that the Business Committee has actually presented their report, and according to the directive that has been given by the Speaker. And I think for today, they have been able to actually present as directed. The word is as directed. So as they've been directed, they've been able to produce a report. And hence, I think that your inputs are suggestions that the business committee themselves have already even acknowledged. Aside that, I think that Mr. Speaker and then the leadership of the parliament, of the Youth Impact Parliament, has also acknowledged the presentation that you have made and the suggestions that you have put across. And so I think that let's consider that as your submissions or your suggestions that you have put across, and then we should consider that for our next meeting, so we don't misinterpret the substance of the business committee. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Silas. Honorable Believe.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Speaker and the House. Madam Speaker, I I am coming because look at the time and look at a lot of the things that we have to, a lot of the committee reports we have to take to. So I'm on a view that we should be able to set the time or something that let's 3 or 4 comments on each committee. Other than that, if you are not careful, you'll be here till till. And also, when you are giving a comment on the report, please let's be very brief on it so that you can able to speak. Some of us we are still at work because if I move right now, I don't know when next work time we are still at work just before I can move to my destination. So please let's be brief. And also if we can also decide the number of people who can give a comment on each of them. Other than that, it's a lot of everybody can want to talk and we'll be here and we'll never be able to thank you.
That is well noted. Thank you. All right, honorable members, the report has been presented, or yes, read to us. Inputs have been made, and like Honorable Sila said, the business committee touched on the directive they were giving. So at this point, I would ask for any honorable member to move a motion for the adoption of the business committee report.
Madam Speaker, please can I go ahead to second the motion moved by the majority leader?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I do so in seconding the motion moved by the majority leader. I'm seconding the motion because, Madam Speaker, sorry, after laying the report, he said he moved for the adoption. That is why I want to second the motion. So maybe going forward, if you can instruct the chairs or whoever presenting the report to move the motion after laying the report so that it will just go quickly. As Honorable Belief has also instructed us about time. He's the chief whip, so I greet him as well. So I second the motion. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for that also. Honorable members, so the motion for the adoption of the Business Committee's report has been moved and seconded. Now, I shall put the question. All those in favor say aye.
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 Those against say nay. The ayes have it, and now the Business Committee report is duly accepted. The next committee to present their report is the Education Committee.
Madam
Can we
Speaker,
have the Honorable Da Costa?
Madam Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. Because of time, I'll try to be very brief. So, the Education Committee investigated the implementation of the free senior high school policy, focusing on infrastructure and learning outcomes. The committee found that although the policy has increased access to education, many schools face infrastructure deficits such as overcrowded classrooms and inadequate dormitories. This challenge affects teaching and learning outcome. The committee therefore recommends increased investment in school infrastructure, recruitment of more teachers, and gradual improvement of the double track system. Madam Speaker, we respectfully submit this report for consideration. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Honorable Da Costa. The Education Committee's report has been read and it's open for input. We are taking 2 inputs, please. Honorable Samson.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
we
we
can hear you.
can.
Honorable.
Yeah, good evening. I trust you are all doing very well. I would like to ask that which areas have you conducted the researches, or have you found out about the infrastructure deficit, and then also know that the quality has declined? I want to know the areas where they have visited or how they gathered such data.
Okay, so fellow one of those, I think all of you are aware about what is happening recently. Some of our brothers and sisters who are in senior high school, they come home and stay for sometimes 2 and 3 months. Then all due to infrastructure deficit. That's why all this happened. The previous governments didn't take their time to research well before implementing the free senior high school. So, like I just presented, it led to more admission, and that put a pressure on the the infrastructure, especially the dormitories. So I think that my fellow honorable should understand this. Thank you.
Can I ask a supplementary question?
Oh yes, you can go ahead.
Can we mention one school that you have visited and do this report?
That is a good one.
Yeah, I'm asking if you can mention one school that you have visited to gather information for your report.
No, the truth of the matter is that I've not visited any schools, but those who have been coming on vacation, I've been asking some of them questions about what is going on in the schools.
Okay,
Hello,
thank you
Honorable
very much.
Okay, thank you. Honorable Kofi, and that will be the last input on the Education Committee.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for this great opportunity once again. Actually,
Honorable Samson, I'm sorry, Honorable Kofi, please hold on. Honorable Samson, kindly mute your microphone, please. Thank you. Honorable Kofi, please proceed.
yes, I'll say thank you, Madam Speaker, for this opportunity once again. Nice presentation done by Honorable Ahato, but I personally was expecting something around learning materials. Okay, he has given us points like the infrastructure, dormitory, outcome of the students, and those things, but without learning materials, because most schools, as I talk, they say free education, and it's a nice policy, but after you're admitted, there's nothing given. Let me say exercise books, 2 exercise books, 3 exercise books will be given to you, but the main course you are offering, nothing of that sort is given. So I was expecting him to talk about more learning materials so that the students can learn and then get that outcome that he is talking about. Thank you.
Thank
Okay,
you, Honorable.
Madam Speaker, can I briefly answer that?
Please go ahead and answer it briefly.
All right. So our focus is on infrastructure and then learning outcome. And then you know that what he's saying is very true. But then because of time, what are some of the learning outcomes? Recently, we heard that our brother and sister went to write WASI, and then they didn't do well especially in the course studies, especially mathematics. So clearly, like what he's saying, is because of lack of teaching and learning materials and then textbooks. So I don't think this is an issue to debate about. Clearly, we are aware about this. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Honorable Chairperson of the Education Committee, please go ahead and move a motion for the adoption of the committee's report.
All right. So without any other further comment or contribution, I think this report should be moved for adoption. Thank you.
All right. Any seconder to the motion? Honorable members, any member, please go ahead and second the motion. Honorable Charles.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I second the motion moved by the Honorable. Thank you.
All right. And I now put the question before the House. All those in favor say aye.
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 Those not in favor say nay. All right, the ayes have it, and the motion is adopted. The next committee to present their report is the Entertainment Committee. The chairperson of the Entertainment Committee, can you go ahead and give us your committee report? A summary of it. And I again want to remind all committee chairpersons to submit the full report to the YIP email address. Do we have the chairperson or a member of the entertainment committee on the call with us? All right. Table office, please take note of that. So we'll move on to the External Affairs Committee.
Right, thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I am Honorable Charles Adonu, the chairperson for the External Affairs Committee. Madam Speaker, the Speaker of Parliament directed that we look at the impact of the African Continental Free Trade Area on Ghanaian youth entrepreneurs and barriers to trade. Madam Speaker, the committee has examined the impact of the African Continental Free Trade Area, AFCFTA, on Ghanaian youth entrepreneurs. The AFCFTA, which established continental market of 1.3 billion people with combined GDP of 3.4 trillion US dollars, offer Ghanaian youth unprecedented opportunity to their access wider markets and contribute to national and continental development. However, the committee has observed something. What did we observe? We have observed that that significant barriers persist. And what are these barriers? These include non-tariff restrictions such as complex custom procedures. Madam Speaker, the committee also looked at inadequate transport and digital infrastructure, limited access to affordable finance, and insufficient awareness of the African Continental Free Trade Area provision. Such constraints hinder the effective participation of youth entrepreneurs and risk undermining the competitiveness
these are some of the challenges that we face in the industry. So, I attended a conference recently where we are trying to promote borderless Africa. And afterwards, or African Intercontinental Free Trade Area was one of the sponsors of the program. And for us to see the impact of what AFTA is doing, we must be able to adopt or push for borderless Africa, because their establishment came about making sure that we have free access to markets in our continent, in our region. And here lies the case: there is no free trade. You'll be restricted to move freely to another country to do business. So I believe that in one of the things that we should be looking out for, to be able to have after see equal impact in the life of many in Ghana here and Africa as a continent, we should push for a borderless Africa. I thank you for the opportunity.
I think
Yeah.
once again, please let's make our inputs brief. Okay. Honorable Doche Samson.
Please, the noise, but let me make it very quick. Please, I want to ask if whether you have taken the dangers that we may face in the process of trading with other countries. Because recently we heard that some women have been killed at along the Burkina Faso border. So I want to know if you have taken those dangers into consideration when preparing the report.
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable Samson. The fact is that we are working per the directive of the African Continental Free Trade Area on Ghanaian youth entrepreneurs and the barriers to trade. Well, talking about the security issues, we're not directed to, the speaker didn't direct the committee to talk about the security aspect. So we are just looking at the impact. We are looking at the impact of the African Continental Free Trade Area. So and that is why I buy into the idea of Honorable Samson when he said we should make Africa borderless. It's a very nice idea. The problem I spoke one the problem we have as African, we are facing as African, was the tariff restriction from the custom procedures. You have to do everything to make sure that you clear all your goods before. By so doing, you are even using a lot of money. You are using a lot of money, and once the goods is brought to your country, it is making it even more difficult for you to have access to all the benefits you are doing. You are having more difficulty in the benefits. So when we make Africa rather borderless, and the custom officers look into our security measures, they take up the security mantle, then I think the question you are asking me would now fit to the solution I am giving. So the customs will now have to make sure we bring things that will benefit the African continent and not to 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 destroy it. So the security aspect too, I think that is the best way I can put it. But as for the report, this is what the speaker directed we should do as a committee. Thank you very much.
Even how are you welcome, Honorable?
All right, Honorable Samson, kindly mute yourselves. Yeah, Honorable Godswill, please, Honorable members, we have lots of committee reports to take, and I'm taking only 2 submissions, only 2 inputs on each report. So right now, Honorable Charles Adonu has moved for the adoption of his committee's report. He has laid it before us. I took an input from Honorable Samson and Honorable Doche. So please, let's stick to that. So the motion to adopt the committee's report has been given by Honorable Charles. Any honorable member should please go ahead and second. Honorable Salawu, if you raise your hand to second the motion, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I, Samuel Sifas, Youth MP for Tano South, hereby second the motion by the External Affairs Committee. Hereby second the report of the External Affairs Committee on the impact of AFCFTA on Ghanaian youth entrepreneurs and barriers to trade to be the true report of the committee. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable members, the motion has been moved and seconded. I now put the question before the House. All those in favor say aye.
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 All those not in favor say nay.
Nay.
Hey.
The ayes have it.
Are you the speaker?
Honorable Justice, please allow me to do my work. The
Oh,
motion
sorry,
has been
sorry,
moved and
sorry.
seconded. All those in favor say aye.
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 Aye. Aye.
All those not in favor say nay.
Nay.
The ayes have it, and the report from the External Affairs Committee has been
Yeah.
accordingly accepted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honorable members, will now take the report from the Finance Committee. Honorable member, Charles and Honorable Salawu and Honorable Samson, please put your hands down.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. The OSS, thank you for the opportunity given to Finance Committee to present their report as directed by
Honorable, please, we
the
can't
Right
hear you.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Godsway, kindly adjust yourself a little.
Please, I hope my voice can be heard now.
Yes, please.
All right. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, Madam Speaker, the Wisest Chair, honorable members. It's of great honor to wear the great shoe of my leader, my chairman, that is Honorable Christian Donko. He asked me to step in his shoe as I present this report on behalf of the committee, Finance Committee. As by the Speaker's directive, as committee, it is expected of us to scrutinize the 2026 budget in line to see the appropriations and allocations towards youth entrepreneur and then digitalization. So on full review of the budget, the Finance Committee of Youth Impact Parliament conducted a comprehensive review of the 2026 budget statement and economic policy of government. The review focused on the macroeconomic framework, fiscal policy direction, revenue mobilization strategies, public expenditure priorities, and implication for youth employment and economic transformation. The committee notes that the
The budget aims to restore macroeconomic stability through fiscal discipline, structural reforms, and economic diversification. Improvement in consumption growth, export performance, and progress in public debt structuring indicate signs of economic recovery. However, risks remain regarding revenue mobilization capacity, dependency on commodity exports, and the persistence of youth unemployment. The committee therefore proposed strategic policy recommendations aimed at strengthening fiscal stability and inclusive economic growth. Madam Chair, the House, due to time, kindly permit me to move quickly to state a key committee findings. As per our review, one of the key findings that I would like to point out because of time is the structural challenge such as youth unemployment and economic diversification remain insignificant regarding the progress of the youth. Madam Chair, the committee emphasized that the youth unemployment remain one of the most pressing economic challenges facing Ghana or the youth of Ghana today. While the budget outlines several industrialization and employment initiatives, it is clear that the committee recommends more target programs aimed specifically at youth entrepreneurship, digital skills, digital skill development, and innovation. Well, Madam Chair, the House, the committee also make one key observation. The observation is therefore that continued dependency on primary commodity export expose the economy to external shocks. Furthermore, implementation capacity and institutional efficiency will play into a critical role in determining whether the objective of the 2026 budget will be achievable. Madam Speaker, the House, the committee hence recommend the following: that the government should strengthen domestic revenue mobilization by expanding digital tax system and improving compliance. Government should accelerate economic diversification through investment in manufacturing and value-added export. Government should introduce targeted youth employment programs focus on entrepreneurship and digitalization, digital innovation. Government should improve fiscal transparency through regular publication of budget performance reports. And finally, government should maintain prudent borrowing practice to ensure long-term public debt sustainability. To conclude, Madam Chair, the Finance Committee concluded that the 2026 budget provide a strategic framework for economic recovery and transformation. However, achieving the objectives outlined in the budget will require effective implementation, fiscal discipline, and strong institutional accountability. Thank you, Madam Chair, the House, for the opportunity. I hereby submit. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Godsway. for presenting the Finance Committee report. Honorable members, I'll take two inputs only. Honorable Belief, please go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to thank the maker or the person that reported the committee report to us. Yes, I know this is speaker directive, but what I personally want to say is that we wish Speaker Wada give direction on our own finance, how we spend our money in our own youth impact parliament, how it's been approved for further recommendations for transparency. But we left our domain, went out to a national parliament. Meanwhile, we are having similar issues that we can also be dealing with as a report to our very. Thank you very much. So next time it should be, we pray that it should be in our youth impact parliament. Thank you very much.
That is duly noted. Any other inputs from the House? All right, Honorable Samson.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. I would like to thank the presenter of the report. I think they have done a very good work. We have been re-echoing the addition of value to our raw materials before we export for a while now. And then their report has also captured that. I think it is very good. Let's continue campaigning for that so that our raw materials will not be exported in the raw state, but value will be added to them before exporting, which will help to create more job for the youth. I thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Samson. And that will be the last input on this particular report. Honorable Member Godsway, kindly move a motion for the adoption of your committee's report.
Thank you, the wisest chair, distinguished members here present. On behalf of Finance Committee, I respectfully submit this report uh, for adoption. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Godsway. Honorable Samson. Honorable Samson, why is your hand up? Okay. Please, the motion has been moved. Any honorable member should please go ahead and second it. Honorable Charles.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I second the motion moved by the honorable member for the report to be adopted. Thank you. Madam Speaker, again, I want to ask permission to go off for about 2 hours. If I come back, maybe I will present my report. I have some meeting to attend to.
That is noted. Honorable Samson.
Madam Speaker, just to draw your attention, There's something that's still, are still on the line this evening. So I would really appreciate if you add the surname to, or the other name to, when pronouncing, because uh, uh, for me to be mischievous this evening, someone will be misbehaving, and then another name will be tagged. And I believe that since it's not a physical sitting,
Who will be
someone
misbehaving?
going to
Who will
someone
be
going to watch
misbehaving?
someone going to watch the premiering online may think that it is Honorable Samson Tetafia that is refusing to mute his microphone. So, Madam Speaker, please kindly be adding the other name. I thank you.
Who will misbehave?
All right. That is well
Well,
noted.
I think the
So now
Charles
the
needs to,
motion, Honorable Charles, please mute
yes,
yourself.
the Honorable
The
Charles,
motion has Honorable Charles Adonu,
yes, so right now I
please
think we
mute
should
yourself.
go, go, go.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The motion has been moved and duly seconded. All those in favor say aye.
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 All those not in favor say nay.
Nay.
All right. On this note, the ayes have it and the report has been duly accepted. Honorable members, we now have the committee report from Health and Safety. The chairperson of the Health and Safety Committee should please go ahead and lay their committee reports before us. Do we have the chairperson of the committee or any member of the committee on the call? All right. Table office, please take note. We'll move on to the Intelligence Committee. Chairperson of the Intelligence Committee or a member of the committee should go ahead and lay their committee's report before us. Okay. Table office, please take note of that. Organizing Committee.
All right. Thank you, Madam Speaker. So from the organizing committee, so this is a committee report on from the organizing committee on backup venues for parliamentary sittings and public engagement. Madam Speaker, the committee tasked with identifying backup venues for parliamentary sittings and engagement has successfully carried out its mandate in accordance with the directive issued. The committee undertook a brief assessment of available venues within whole to determine their sustainability for hosting parliamentary sittings and related engagements. Following this assessment, the committee identified a number of hotels and event centers within whole that possesses conference and meeting facilities capable of accommodating parliamentary sittings and official public engagement. These venues include Rosa Serene Hotel, Chances Hotel, Hotel Stevens, Freedom Hotel, Sky Plus, Villandro, VAC Hall, Pensioners Hall, Nat Hall, and Nurses Conference Hall. Madam Speaker, these venues were considered based on key factors such as accessibilities within the municipality, availability of conference and meeting facilities, as well as their capacity to host formal gatherings and organize public engagements. Madam Speaker, the committee therefore respectfully recommend these venues as potential backup locations for parliamentary sittings and related engagement whenever the primary venue becomes unavailable. The committee humbly submits this report to the House for consideration and further directions. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Elsie. Honorable Believe.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the maker of the statement, which is the committee report, which is very brilliantly reported. But I want to ask, this paper you are recommending, are we giving a recommendation just because we want to recommend? Because you know that we don't have any source of income to go to those venues. But we are recommending it. So what are recommending it? Instead of if at least you mention, if you really recommend I'll be I'll be happy. But really and cool, it's unrealistic. Let's say it's unrealistic. Thank you very much.
All right. Honorable Godsway. Honorable Doche Samson, kindly
Madam
mute
Speaker.
your microphone. Yes, Honorable Elsie.
Yes, so please can I answer my honorable member, honorable Believe?
Yes, please.
Okay, so honorable Believe, if you could remember our last sitting, um, we usually use the JCR for our meetings, okay? But when we got to the day of the meeting, we got to know that the holders of the key of the venue actually took the key away, which got us really stranded. And unfortunately, we had to use the back doors and unapproved route to enter the room and then open the place for use. So if you realize that day, we didn't use the main entrance, we used the back door, which was let's say unapproved. So we recommending other venues are just for in case we don't have access to a substantial venue. So with that, it's not going to be an everyday thing that will be actually going to book other hotels or conference rooms for our program. So they are just second-hand options in case we don't have a substantial place of use.
Yes, Honorable Speaker. What I understand that perfectly, but I am saying that even that is the case, serene is very expensive. So we should rather recommend places like maybe a guest house like Wealth and Happiness. Those for the price will be lesser. Because the question is that the serene who pay for those expenses. Are you getting it? So I understand that, but I'm saying that the recommendation putting serene and those places, I am telling you, it is unrealistic. We should have really look for guest house, even nursing training, their hall, like assembly hall. There's a place because we don't have any source of income, and we are making those serene. How do we get them? Are you getting it? So let's be realistic so that we can actually move forward. Thank you very much.
Madam Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Elsie.
So we did those verifications also, and looking at some of those guest houses, our number of attenders in parliament does like exceeds their allocated number of people they expect to come or to have a sitting or have a meeting at their guest house and those, and they don't have actually bigger places for us to hold formal meetings. And we know our parliamentary meetings we always record, so we need to look for formal event centers that could help us. We actually went to guest houses to actually verify, but looking at the guest houses, they don't have the capacity to accommodate even more than 20 people. That is how come our suggestions went towards this direction.
All right. Honorable Doche Samson. And that will be the
Yeah,
last in.
thank you very much for the opportunity given me. I would like to thank the presenter of the report for the good work that she has done. Actually, it is not easy to move around and then be asking about whether a place will be available for meetings or not. It is never easy. So she has really done well. We know it will come at cost, but for we knowing that the place is available, I think it is good. Somebody can sponsor us to use the venue for we knowing that we can have an access to it. It is one good thing at the first place. So I think the report is a good report for the House to adopt. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Honorable Doche Samson. The chairperson of the Committee on Health and Safety, kindly go ahead and move a motion to adopt the report.
Please, this is the chairperson of the organizing committee.
Pardon me for that, Miss Elsie. Please go ahead.
Okay, so on behalf of the organizing committee, I respectfully submit this report for adoption.
Beautiful. Any honorable member should please second the motion. Honorable Courage.
Madam Speaker, I stand to adopt the motion.
All right. Honorable members, the report from the organizing committee has been laid before us. It's been moved and duly seconded. I now put the question before the House. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
All those not in favor say nay. Motion moved and seconded, and the ayes have it. Now, the report from the organizing committee is duly accepted. Honorable members, I want to address this that let's kindly take note of our environment. This is an online sitting, so our statements should follow accordingly. I believe everyone is sitting at this moment with their mobile phone, so I do not want to hear I stand. That's just by the way. So we'll now have the report from the petitions committee, the chairperson of the petitions committee. Honorable Samson Doche.
Yeah, earlier on I wanted to draw your attention to something, but I didn't give him the chance. The
Yeah,
moving of
Honorable,
the
please, good evening. Yeah, I learned
Honorable Nathan Kuglenu. Honorable Nathan Kuglenu. Please mute your
yeah,
microphone.
um, please, I learned the health and safety
Please
committee.
mute your microphone.
I was
Kindly
having
mute your
internet
microphone. I did not call
disruptions,
you to
so
speak. I did not call you to speak. Kindly mute yourself. Thank you very much. Honorable Doche
yeah,
Samson.
so I was saying that the moving of the motion for adoption and then the secondment of the motion, I think it is not following the proper direction. So I want you to guide them because you can't say I submit the report to the House for this adoption. You are moving a motion for the report to be what adopted. So the motion should be moved. Then another person what a second. I think that is the procedural motions that we have been or steps that we have been using. So guide
All right.
them to follow that.
Thank you. Thank you. That is well noted. Honorable Samson Sechwafia.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for indulging me. I don't know if you've comment already on Honorable Jose's message in the chat box. I mean, Honorable Abdul Aziz. I think I don't know his committee, but then he has pleaded and left a message to present if the House would indulge him to present his report because he needed to join another meeting. So I don't know. I just want to draw your attention to the message box. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that. So, Honorable Hussein, I believe you, as a chairperson, you have the vice chairperson and others also. We are following the standing order, pardon me, the other paper as it is. So, kindly let your committee members, any of them, to present when it gets to their turn. Thank you. So, for the committees that we have passed, if I might say, that is Entertainment Committee, Health and Safety, and Intelligence. They, when it got to their turn, they were nowhere to be found. So please, until we are done with all of the committees, you are not presenting. Thank you. So now we'll hear from the Petitions Committee. Petitions Committee, the chairperson or any of the committee members should please go ahead and present their committee report. All right, table office, please take note. We'll now move on to the Privileges Committee. As the chairperson of the committee, Honorable Agoso believe the Honorable Wakwe.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, as a committee, a privilege committee, we have been tasked to do a certain work, and that is based on the absenteeism of the members in terms of coming for sittings and other sorts, which they breach for the breach of order 34 of our standing orders of the Union Party Parliament. And with that, the committee has sat thoroughly, and some few names have been presented to us to do investigation why they are not being they are not becoming to. Look, can anyone hear me? Hello.
Yes, please, I can hear you.
Okay. So why they are not becoming for sittings? And kindly allow me to mention the 10 names that we have over here. We have Angela Selati, Amber Fudu, we have Henry Fodena Kokoroko, we have Emmanuel Siaon, we have Daniel Ata Alakpo, we have Theophilus Mauli, we have William Kwesi Ayuno, we have Abdullah Ibrahim, we have Samuel Ntori, we have Deborah Tete, and we have Godwin Nuomegbo, which they breached the order 34 of our standing orders. So the committee took upon ourselves, and we called them to ask them why they are not becoming. And we committee realized that most of their excuses are not accepted, because just briefly, some of them have to tell us that they are not, how do you call it? They are always they prefer a certain social media than others, and which some of them are saying that because of the time that they don't have enough time. Meanwhile, we all of us don't have that time, but we sacrifice to come. So the committee again move of a recommendation to the House that the members who constantly fail to attend parliamentary sitting without a reasonable justification should remove from the Youth Impact Parliament, as they continue action and undermine the effectiveness and the credibility of the institution. And also, That we also recommend that the appointment committee exercise a greater diligence when appointing members and avoid rushing to fill constituencies vacancies merely to increase numerical representation. Again, we also the prospective members be adequately assessed for commitment and availability and willingness to participate actively before appointment. And again, that the newly appointed members be granted a reasonable grace period to familiarize themselves with parliamentary procedures and communication channels before strictly attendance measures are enforced. The fifth one is that clearer communication mechanism be established to ensure members adequately informed about parliamentary sittings and activities. Honorable Speaker, conclusion, we said the committee on the the committee on privileges conclude that the persistent absence and low engagement of referral members constitute significant concern for the effective functioning of the Youth Impact Parliament. While some members cited personal and logical challenges, the committee notes the parliamentary service requires a level of commitment and responsibility. The committee therefore respectfully submit the report to Parliament with above findings and recommendations for consideration for further action. Madam Speaker, with this report, I really move the motion for adoption for this report. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Believe. Honorable Doche Samson.
Yeah, I want to second the motion. So thank you very much. So I duly second the motion ably moved by the Committee on Privileges for the adoption of the report. Thank you.
Thank you. But before that, would like to take some two inputs. So any
Okay.
honorable member with inputs,
Okay. Let
please
me
kindly.
use the opportunity at once. Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. Actually, I fell in love with the reports submitted or presented by the Privileges Committee. I earlier on requested that those honorable members that have not been coming to sitting, the Hansa department should provide their names so that we can interrogate them and know their problems before the committee is presented to the House this evening. What actually has been transpired. You will realize that some of them do not take Youth Impact Parliament seriously at all, looking at the excuses that they are giving. So as the law is stipulated, let's move ahead and boot them out of the House. If that is the excuses they are giving. Even if it is a tangible excuse that they give, we will accept it and then help them. We even recommend, or it is even there that if you absent yourself, at least give a permission. I think most of them have not been doing that. So I think we should move ahead and then boot them out of the House. And then as he suggested, we shouldn't be in hurry to fill the constituencies. We should synchronize the people, know whether they will be available for these sittings or they will be committed to the activities of the movement before we give them appointment. I think that should be taken into a serious consideration. I thank Madam Speaker for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Honorable Fakpe, I saw your hand up. All right, Honorable Kosi Haibo, please go ahead.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity to speak.
Based on the statement made by the honorable member, it is indeed true that some of us MPs are dormant, or we are not very active at sittings and then participating in meetings and all that. But truly, some of us honorable members have genuine concerns. So the way he's saying, let's boot them out, please, let's be patient. Mm. There are structures to everything. You see, so honestly speaking, I don't think an honorable member will just deliberately decide not to join sitting for no reason. Me per se, this evening I was driving on the motor, so I told my assistant, my deputy chairperson, Madam Sandra, to present the report on my behalf. Do you get it? And I'm sure similar thing might have happened in
Honorable
other committees as well.
Please, Honorable Tausagonu, can you mute your microphone?
I thought you called me to talk. I thought you called me to make my input.
No, please. Please
I'm still raising my hand
mute
though.
yourself. Mute yourself. We are taking only 2 inputs, and I am on the second input. Thank you. Honorable Elam,
No,
please
this is
proceed and conclude.
I'm
Yes,
putting the honorable member on hold. I'm putting the honorable member on hold. I'm putting him on hold.
Okay, please go ahead.
Thank you.
So, Honorable Elam, mute yourself.
Madam Speaker, what Honorable Doche Samson said is right. If you are in Accra, if you are in Takrady, if you are in Cape Coast, like Honorable Savior, and you can't join us in Ho SRCJCR, you are supposed to be active for the eventual sitting. But now you will not be active online, you will not be active physical, and you want the privileges committee to operate. You know what Honorable Doje Samson is saying is true and it is right. We're looking forward to receiving a lot of people, as in at least 70 people should join us. But right now we are only 33. Approximately the number of people who usually join us as the SRCJCR. That is what we are looking at. So I can see that maybe Youth Impact Parliament, they are looking out for quantity. People who will just fill all the constituencies and will also have a name that, oh, we've taken the 275 constituencies. But the quality of people we need in the parliament, we are not getting them. So I will also support Honorable Doji Samson that the privileges committee should work. The people who are not active, they should be blotted out. Let's look for quality people who take up mantles, leadership mantles for the betterment of our future, rather than just making a fun of ourselves that we are 275. You understand me? So please, let's not make that mistake. If you are the chairperson and you are in a Navrungo, you could. The committees are I think there are 5 each committee is 5. You can appoint someone to come and do presentation on your behalf. But look at what you are facing today. Some people they will mention them, nothing. Entertainment committee, no, nothing. We didn't hear from them. So Honorable George Thompson is right.
All right,
Honorable
Honorable Tausagonu.
is not right.
Thank you so much for your submission. And that will be all. So, Honorable Doche Samson, please go ahead and second the motion now.
Okay, I duly second the motion heavily
Hold
moved
on,
by.
please hold on. Please. Honorable
Order
Agbenorlawoduga.
in the house. Order in the house.
Yes, okay. Madam Speaker, as I'm the one that presented the report, there's some comments that came. I just want to address it concerning the
Sure.
people who are in Accra, concerning those who are in Parliament. They have put the structures down that all those people who are at least anytime we have a meeting, write a letter, a permission letter to a speaker. Then a speaker always announce. But hopefully people are very quiet. They are begging. So Elom, we are grateful, but we are saying that any time that you are not coming, you have to let the speaker be aware. Let the speaker inform the house. Then we know those particular people are always with us. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Honorable Believe and all others, and thank you, Honorable Dale Chair Something, for also seconding the motion. So the Privileges Committee report has been read and it's Honorable Dr. Samson, kindly mute your microphone. Thank you. Duly seconded. I now put a question before the House. Honorable Samson Sechofia, you are sharing your screen with us. Thank you. I now put a question before the House. All those in favor say aye.
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 All those not in favor say nay. All right. And by that, the Privileges Committee report is adopted. So, moving on, we will take the Publicity Committee report.
Madam Speaker, I think in the absence of my chair and then the vice chair, I have their full authority to present the report for on behalf of the committee. That was why I was trying to share the screen as well, or probably I was trying to reach out to the YIP official to see if reports may get to members. But however, I will just proceed if you may permit me. Can I
Please
go?
go ahead.
Very well. Thank you for indulging me to present the report. I move that the House adopt the report of the Publicity Committee, and in doing so, I have to the report by the committee. Pursuant to the directive of the Right Honorable Speaker, the Publicity Committee convened to deliberate on practical measures through which the work of the Parliament can be effectively publicized to the public, as our directive. The committee examined mechanisms that would ensure that parliamentary activities, debates, and decisions are communicated through regular updates and simplified summaries that are easily accessible and understandable to general public. The committee recognized the effectiveness of publicity is essential in strengthening transparency, improving public awareness of the YIP, and then promoting engagement between the parliament and then the wider society. Right Honorable Speaker, I will go ahead to point out few findings and observations that the committee have discovered and then go ahead with the recommendation. Mr. Speaker, the committee have made the following observations. Parliamentary debates and deliberations often contain valuable information that is not consistently communicated to the public in simplified and accessible formats. I stress on its simplified and accessible formats. Many citizens, particularly young people, may find it difficult to follow lengthy parliamentary discussions without brief summaries that highlight the key issues and outcomes. For instance, taking our premiering and a full video of proceedings, for instance, for over sometimes 2 to 3, 4 hours. Young people sometimes find it difficult to sit at these times to watch a lengthy proceedings for over 3 hours. Right, Honorable Speaker? We also observe that digital communication platforms as the social media provide effective and efficient channels through which parliamentary updates can be shared with a wider audience, and for which we will commend the YIP publicity and then the committee as well for establishing and instituting the platform to be able to put out our works. The committee further observed the media partnerships can significantly enhance the feasibility of the parliamentary activities. In this regard, the availability of the Stone City radio platform presents strategic opportunity for Parliament to communicate its work through a dedicated program, which is the YIP talk show. Right, Honorable Speaker, I think following this, we'll be able to recommend that regular parliamentary updates, simplified summaries of debates, consistent use of digital platforms, and then capitalizing on the YIP talk show, which is held on the Stone City Radio. To elaborate on that, the committee strongly recommends that parliaments utilize the Stone City Radio platform as already implemented, by yet leveraging on the space. So we need to leverage on the space for more video content from our MPs. You know, most of our MPs wonderfully sit and make contributions to matters of public interest. We need to leverage on this content to put out these beautiful pictures out there, which will boost public interest on matters of national interest, which will later be published on our official handles. Madam Speaker, we believe that when these recommendations are adopted, we will see the effectiveness, improvement in public understanding of our parliamentary proceedings, and also enhancement in our transparency and accountability within the YIP's legislature. To conclude, Madam Speaker, the Publicity Committee concludes that structured communications mechanisms are necessary to ensure that the work of the Parliament reaches the wider public in clear and accessible manner. The committee therefore urges Parliament to adopt regular updates, as we have already been doing, but simplified summaries of debates and strategic media engagement platforms such as the YIP talk show. So we need to leverage more on our YouTube. We need to leverage more on the TikTok short videos without not only concentrating on the lengthy videos, because we can ask ourselves how many of us sit to watch the over 3 hours proceedings. Having said that, Madam Speaker, I thank you for indulging me to present the committee's report. I thank you. I so submit.
Thank you, Honorable Samson Sechofia. All right, I can see Honorable Doche Samson and Honorable Agoso Beliefs hands up. So I'll take the two inputs from them, starting with Honorable Doche Samson.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity granted me. I would like to thank the presenter of the report so much for the good work that they have done. Actually, it is true that the videos we have been making during sittings, not everybody can sit down for 2 hours or 3 hours to watch everything that we have done. So we need to adopt a different way of doing it. Like what we have been doing on Stone City, people have been listening to it, but I think it should be recorded in a short cut manner, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, so that people can watch them. Because when it is long like that, nobody will have that time to do watching it. So I think the committee's report has captured a very vital point in that direction. I thank you.
All right,
All
thank
right,
you.
thank you, as I was speaker in the house. I want to thank the presenter of the report. They've done very well in that because what we are doing without publicity, we will not be able to meet what you want to meet or let our audience also hear. So uh, we, we, we thank them. And also, I want to add something that I feel strongly. I've been thinking that we are doing to for publication, yes, for publication. So one thing I saw that the national parliament came to open our eyes. I think last year or so, they came from Accra, came to organize debates among institutions over here. We can also take upon ourselves and look at the institution we have, secondary school, that is secondary institutions, and say, okay, let's bring two small resources together. Let's organize debate among them. The winner will look for some realistic price, something, and give to them. And so it can also show in the social media that Youth Impact Parliament organize debate among secondary schools in the Volta region, and the winner goes to, and so we will be more publicized than what we are doing also. So I think that we can also add that to the publication, and we see what it can also bring to us. If we do it in a whole year, we get enough resources, we get sponsors. We can just go to the south where we have Kitasco, Kitabusco, and do among them. And so small, without doing the publicity work will go far. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Agoso Believe. All right. I mentioned that we are taking only two submissions, but Honorable Jones Amagashibiglu, President of the Senate and the Executive Director, please, what do you have for us? Honorable Jones. No problem, but we can hear you. All right. Thank you so much, Honorable Jones, for sharing that. And I would also like to add my voice to it that um aside the opportunities we get to stand in front of the parliament the house to speak, this is also one way, another way to put ourselves out there. So kindly repost, comment on the post they make, because I understand Mr. Jones very well. It's really stressful, so please, the little we can do is to um, share, repost, and all. Honorable members, please, that will be the last submission on the Publicity Committee's report. The chat box is available, so you just go in there and type your thoughts and submissions there. All right. Thank you very much. So now the motion has been moved for the adoption of the Publicity Committee's report. Any honorable member should please second the motion. Honorable Joshua. Honorable Charles Adonu.
Thank
Honorable
you,
Silas.
thank you,
Okay.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I second the motion being moved by Honorable Samson for the adoption of the publicity report. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Charles Adonu. So the motion has been moved and has been seconded. I now put the question before the House. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
All those not in favor say nay. The ayes have it, and the Publicity Committee's report as duly acknowledged and accepted. We'll now move ahead to take the report from the Special Budget Committee. But I see Honorable Joshua Ananga. Honorable Joshua Ananga. All right. Honorable Nathan.
Yeah, please. I'm in the Health and Safety Committee, and
Honorable
I
Nathan.
joined from
Honorable
start.
Nathan. Honorable Nathan. This is the
Yeah,
House. Kindly acknowledge yourself, your name, and sorry, address the
yeah.
household.
My name is Nathan, and I'm the chairperson for Health and Safety Committee. And I joined from scratch when the first person started, but my internet wasn't stable. I've been opting out, but I try to join whenever I opt out. And I think I went out, like I opted out, then immediately after that, so I was supposed to make my submission. My deputy was on the platform, and they skipped like
Okay.
my part. So I'll be very much
Um,
happy if I make my submission then, because I make my submissions to
Honorable Nathan. So,
yeah.
like I said before, if you missed your chance, you would have to wait for all the committees to present. Then we'll come back to you.
No, it's not my fault. Oh. It's the internet that wasn't
Honorable
stable. And
Nathan. Honorable Nathan. Honorable Nathan. Please, that is how we are doing it. So we'll take the reports from the Special Budget Committee. Honorable Nathan,
yeah.
please mute your microphone. Thank you. Special Budget Committee. Table office, please take note. can we have the chairperson of the Sports and Games Committee present their report to us? Sports and Games Committee. Do we have the chairperson here? Vice chairperson? Ranking member? Okay. Table office, please take note. And now the Standing Order Committee. The Standing Orders Committee, do we have the chairperson on the poll, please? All right. Honorable Robert Fiawonu.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. The name is Robert Fiaonu, the youth MP representing the lovely people of Kratchis constituency. Yeah, so you made an earlier submission concerning those who could not make their report available as at when it is their time. Yes, so I also want to get some clarification on that, because when you look at the arrangement, the intelligence committee, I am a vice chair. I don't know if my chair was able to do the presentation, because I was having an equally important meeting which made me not to join earlier. So now I'm in, and if there will be a clarification to that, if it is not, if it has not been presented, then I think I will ask for that opportunity when we are moving ahead. Thank you very much.
Honorable Robert, sure, thank you. So we are here to hear from the Intelligence Committee.
Oh, okay.
And so when we are done with all other committees that are here to present, we'll come back to those who missed their turns.
Thank you very much, Madam
You are
Speaker.
welcome. You're welcome. Honorable Jones, please, I saw your hand up. All right. Oh, can we hear from the Standing Orders Committee? Standing Orders. Please, are you okay? And he asked that you do it on his behalf. All right. Please go ahead. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yes, Honorable Samson.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for indulging me. I just left my phone in a bit. If not, I would have been quite mischievous not to allow my boss to take the report on behalf of the Right Honorable Usman. Probably, I believe that we have the composition of the committee, and per our standing orders, if we could follow by convention, we know who to take the report for or on behalf of the committee. But having said that, I don't want to be too mischievous this evening, so that my boss wouldn't be angry at me. So having said that, I support the motion for the adoption of the report of the panel committee.
Honorable Samson, Honorable Samson, is the ranking, like the ranking member is not also around, and I'm also quite occupied. It's not that I'm not following. So if he has taken on my behalf, it's right. So it's just that I've delegated him for him to take the report on my behalf. So it's not about anything mischievous or anything.
No, right,
Please
Honorable
kindly beg.
Speaker,
I understand you very, very well.
very well.
Is Honorable Jones part of the committee?
That is what I
Is
want to
Honorable
do.
Jones a member of the
I
committee?
understand you very, very well. I
Very
understand
well.
you
That
very,
is
very
why
well.
I've already indicated that I don't want to be too mischievous this evening. So, right, Honorable Speaker, I don't think you need
He's
to
not a
drag me
member of the
for that.
committee.
He is not a member of the committee. For crying out loud, he holds another arm of the legislature, which is the Senate, which he presided over. So, by law and convention and by the standing orders of the YIP Parliament, there is no opportunity for Mr. Jones to come and present the report of the House. So, I accept, but like I
I
said,
think we don't have to
just
second the motion for
yeah,
adoption of that report.
honorable
Please,
members,
you have
please.
made your point. Please move it. Adopt the report and let's
Very
move
well,
on.
very well. Thank you very much.
No, I know what. I don't stop
Speaker,
presiding.
why are you
You are
forcing
not
us to
presiding,
adopt
so
your
you
report?
are not presiding, so you cannot say this will
We should
adopt.
adopt.
No,
Are you forcing us
Right,
to
honorable
adopt
speaker.
your
No.
report, Speaker?
I'm begging the House to adopt the report so
What
that
if we
we'll
don't see
proceed.
any reasons for the report to be adopted?
Please don't be
Drop something for the report to be
mischievous.
adopted. Drop something.
Right, honorable speaker has
Wait,
escalated.
Madam
Inkwesiane
Speaker,
Meko.
please let's proceed. Madam Speaker, please let's proceed.
Mr.
Drop
We must follow
Inkwesiane
due
Meko.
process. We will follow
Drop
due
Inkwesiane
process.
Meko.
We will
Honorable
As
follow
that
members,
due
report,
process.
Drop
honorable members, kindly
Madam
Inkwesiane
mute
Meko
Speaker,
and
your
let's adopt
micro.
it.
Madam Speaker, do
Kindly
the
mute
due
your
diligence.
Drop
microphone.
NASCO
Mr.
32
Right, honorable speaker,
That report has
people
a
are
lot
still
of problems.
interjecting. I mean,
Kindly mute
Do
your
the due
microphone.
diligence. Do the diligence, Madam Speaker.
Madam Speaker, I was still on the floor and they were interjecting.
Pardon us for that.
It's
So your
okay.
point is duly well noted, and you have seconded the motion for the adoption of the Standing Orders Committee report.
Rightly so. Rightly so.
I believe we don't have any input to take. So I'll put the question before the House. All those in favor say aye.
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 All those not in favor say nay.
Nay.
I'll take that again. The question is put before the House. All those in favor say aye.
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 All those not in favor say nay.
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 And the ayes have it, and the
Hey.
Standing Orders Committee report
How do we
is
know the eyes have it?
now acknowledged and accepted. So now we'll take the report from the Welfare Committee. Welfare Committee. Do we have the chairperson or the vice, any member of the committee here with us? All right. Table office, kindly take note of the various committees. Before we move on to the before we move on to the presentation of select committee reports for adoption, second, first deputy speaker to take the chair or to take over from here.
Thank you very much, honorable members. So as we all know, we move to item 9 on the other paper, presentation of select committee reports for adoption. So the first committee is Committee on Chieftaincy and Religious. So if the chairperson is here, can we have him or her to, do us the honor to present their reports? Is the chairperson of Chieftaincy and Religious here, or any member? Okay, Honorable Samson, you raise your hand. Honorable Samson, you have the floor. Okay, so if they are not around, then we move to Committee on Cost of Living.
Speaker, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, honorable member.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, please.
I'm a ranking member from the committee, from the Chieftaincy and Religious Committee. I'm in the person of Michael Soajiti.
Okay.
MP for shout out to the
Okay, you may proceed.
Moye.
Yeah.
Please, I read. Influence.
Please, we demand that Moye. We don't understand. It's a parliamentary word. We don't understand that. What's Moye?
Okay.
Moye simply means
it means welcome.
Do it. Welcome.
Okay, honorable member, please, you may proceed then.
Okay, I read. Please, just a moment. I'm coming. Okay, so peace and youth development are essential pillars for national growth, stability, and prosperity. In many societies, particularly in African countries such as Ghana, traditional and religious leaders play a vital role in shaping societal values, guiding moral conduct, and mediating conflicts within communities. Traditional leaders, including chiefs and elders, have historically served as custodians of culture, customs, and communal governance. Similarly, religious leaders provide spiritual guidance, promote ethical behavior, and influence the attitudes and lifestyle of millions of citizens. In recent times, challenges such as youth unemployment, social conflicts, political tension, substance abuse, and moral decline have threatened national peace and the future of the youth. Because of their influence and authority, traditional and religious leaders are uniquely positioned to help address these challenges. This report explores the role of traditional and religious leaders in promoting national peace and youth development, examining how their influence can be harnessed to strengthen social harmony, guide young people, and contribute to sustainable national development. Okay, so and religion to examine the role of traditional leaders, that's chiefs and elders, in maintaining peace and guiding youth within communities. Investigate the influence of religious leaders in promoting moral values, unity, and youth empowerment. To identify challenges that hinder the effective contribution of these leaders to national peace and youth development. 4. Provide recommendations on how governments and stakeholders can collaborate with traditional and religious leaders to strengthen peace building and youth empowerment initiatives. So our findings, that's 1. Influence of traditional leaders in peace building. Traditional authorities such as chiefs and elders
serve as custodians of customary law, and play a significant role in resolving disputes at the community level. Institutions like the National House of Chiefs provide a platform for traditional rulers to contribute to national governance. The key contributions include mediation of land disputes and family conflicts, preservation of cultural values that promote respect and unity, maintaining order and discipline within communities, acting as neutral authorities during local conflict. Two, role of religious leaders in promoting peace. Religious leaders from organizations such as the Christian Council of Ghana and the Office of the National Chief Imam have consistently promoted peaceful coexistence among citizens. Their influence include preaching messages of peace, forgiveness, and unity, encouraging tolerance among different religious and ethnic groups, supporting national peace campaigns during election and political transitions, offering counseling and spiritual guidance to youth. Three, contribution to youth development. Traditional and religious leaders. A. Mentorship and moral guidance. Young people often look up to chiefs, elders, pastors, and imams as role models. These leaders help guide youth towards responsible behavior and positive lifestyle. B. Educational support. Some traditional leaders establish scholarships and educational programs for youth in their communities. C. Skill development program. Religious institutions frequently organize vocational training programs that equip young people with practical skills. And D. Community engagement. Traditional festivals and religious activities provide opportunities for youth participation, leadership development, and cultural education. Please, I hope I'm being heard.
Please. Yes, please. We are listening to you. Honorable, you may proceed. Are you done? Your line is breaking, Honorable.
Thank you. Please, I'm almost. So
okay.
I'm almost done.
Okay.
Observations. The committee observed traditional and religious leaders remain among the trusted figures in society.
Honorable Samson, please kindly mute your mic.
Their influence extends to both rural and urban communities. Peace building efforts are more effective when community leaders are actively involved. Youth development programs led by local leaders often have higher participation and impact. So, recommendation. The committee recommends the following measures. 1. Collaboration. Strengthening collaboration. That is, government institutions should strengthen partnership with traditional and religious leaders to promote peace initiatives and youth empowerment programs. 2. Youth mentorship programs. National mentorship programs should be established where chiefs, pastors, and other leaders guide young people in leadership, entrepreneurship, and civic responsibility. 3. Peace education. Traditional and religious institutions should incorporate peace education and conflict resolution training into youth programs. 4. Support for community development projects. Government and private sector organizations should support development initiatives led by traditional and religious leaders. 5. Promotion of interfaith dialogue. Religious leaders should encourage interfaith discussions to strengthen unity among people of different faiths. And 6, the last point, youth employment and skill training. Community leaders should partner with educational institutions and government agencies to create skill acquisition and employment opportunities for young people. In conclusion, Traditional and religious leaders play a crucial role in maintaining peace, preserving cultural values, and guiding young people towards responsible citizenship. Their authority, influence, and proximity to communities make them
10 minutes.
indispensable partners in national development. The Committee on Chieftaincy and Religion concludes that strengthening collaboration between government institutions, traditional authorities, and religious organizations will significantly enhance national peace and youth development. By empowering these leaders and supporting their initiative, the nation can harness their influence to build a peaceful society and provide meaningful opportunities for the youth. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that massive submission. Honorable members, please, any comments? If you have any comments. Okay, Honorable Robert. I can see your hand.
Okay, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. The name is Robert Fiaonu, the Youth MP representing the lovely people of Karachi's constituency, and the Deputy Minority Leader of Youth Impact Parliament. Yeah, thank you very much, Leader, for the report. Yes, it was a good one, but there are some aspects that I will beg to differ, which I would like to comment on. That maybe other researches and other interrogations should be intensified in those areas. Yeah, so these areas are, chieftaincy issue is one of the, I don't know how I will even put it, but it brings a lot of conflict in society, even to the extent that when this chieftaincy issue, which directly talks about our land tenure system or is related to our land issues, because most of our lands uh, are given that mandate, most of our land are given that, we call it clan or stool, and stool. So when uh, our leaders in one way or the other want to initiate projects, they will have to look for a land and all that. But you see most of these our chiefs
Honorable
and
Robert, in conclusion.
so in conclusion, you see a lot of tension, a lot of conflict happening about all this back and forth in terms of land issue for projects to be carried out in various community, which is becoming unbecoming. So in one way or the other, I would like your committee to find out issues with regards to that, even to the extent that youth nowadays that are ready to go into farming, they are having issues with land. Even when they went to ask chiefs or those leaders in our community that they want
Thank
land
you.
or they
Thank
want
you
to
very
lease
much,
land and all
Honorable
that,
Robert.
you see that there are a lot of issues. So they should intensify their research in those areas and find a way around it. Yeah, thank you very much
Okay.
for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Honorable Robert. Honorable Intori, I can see your hand. You have the
Yes,
floor.
thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Samuel Ntori. And as my brother was saying, I also think that the committee report is very intensive, but then they only look at the positive side of chieftaincy
Your
and
line is
then they
breaking. I can't hear you very well.
highlight.
Yeah, I can hear you
Mr.
now.
Speaker, please can you hear me now?
Yes,
Okay,
please.
thank you very much for the opportunity. What I was saying is that I agree with the report, but then I think the report only look at the positive side of chieftaincy and religious leadership, but then it didn't look at the negative aspect because we can also see that most of the time chieftaincies also bring a lot of conflicts in our communities and it leads to a lot of serious issues. So when they are looking at instances like that, they should look at the positive and the negative aspect so that if they are making recommendations, we can also look at the negative aspect and know what we can do to also put a stop to some of the conflicts that chieftaincy can bring into our society. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, honorable member. Any other submission again? Any other submission again? Honorable Robert again.
Oh, so sorry for the hand being raised again. I have already made my submission, and
Okay.
I pray it is taken into consideration because
All
those
right.
issues are issues that are becoming
All right.
unbecoming.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well noted. Well noted. If there's any submission, let's hear. Is there any other submission again? There's no other submission. Okay, I can say Honorable Goswe. I think after this submission, I'll take one more, then we'll move a motion for the adoption of the report. So, Honorable Goswe, you have the floor. Honorable Goswe Kofi, you have the floor.
Thank you, Cooper.
Your line is breaking. I
All right,
can't hear you.
thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I hope. Okay. Thank you for the opportunity. And thank the honorable members for such a presentation. And as one of the, I think honorable something indicates, due to who becomes the owner of the land determines, so the owner's rights when it comes to uh, certain parts of the country. We have
Honorable,
family
I
lands
can't I can't
or
I can't
friends,
hear you.
unlike other.
Okay. Okay, let's hear
Hello?
you, honorable member. Honorable member, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, honorable member. Hello, honorable member. Please kindly talk.
I hope you can hear me.
Yes, please. Your line is breaking.
Okay. Oh, so sorry for the inconvenience.
Okay, let's hear
But
you.
like
Let's
I
hear
was
you.
saying, I was just saying that due to the differences in the ownership of the various lands, collaborations at times becomes so tedious for government to easily bring developmental projects in various locations. But that notwithstanding, I think with much effort and then public education, I think families can easily give out their lands and then for any developmental projects when
Okay.
due process is being passed.
All right.
And
All right.
before I end, I raised my hand earlier before I was not.
Honorable, I can't hear you. Honorable Goswe, I can't hear you. I think you've said enough. Honorable Goswe. Okay, thank you very much. Honorable Charles, let's hear you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think
we are having a little bit of confusion here.
Okay.
Honorable Constantina Etanam, when she came, she made
Yeah.
mention that to every report, everyone is going to make two inputs. Honorable members will make two inputs. But then I realized that the input we are
Okay.
making on the,
Sorry for that. Actually, I was not there before she made that statement.
that's very
So
good.
kindly,
So because of the time, it's
I'm
past
sorry
nine.
for
We
that.
started. It's past nine.
Okay.
So let's even if
So
it's
okay.
if we rather reduce it to one input, we approve
Okay.
it, we move
Okay.
to the next report. I think it will be best
All
than
right.
taking
All
more
right.
than.
Well noted. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, in the absence of any other matter, can an honorable member move a motion for the adoption of the report?
Okay,
Okay.
so
Honorable Chair.
I'm coming. Honorable, Mr. Speaker, the fact is
Yeah.
that the person who is presenting the report will have to
Yeah.
move a motion in his report. You can make it before you present your report, or you make your this thing after the report. So you move a motion before or after the report. So what we are going to do is to make sure we give an input to one person or two, then we second the honorable member second the motion for you that your report should be approved. Please, do
Okay.
you get it?
Well noted. Well noted.
The honorable who just presented on the chieftaincy should now move the motion that his report
Okay.
should be adopted by the House. Then an honorable member will second the motion being moved by him.
Okay. Well noted. Honorable Michael, please kindly move a motion for the adoption of the report.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and honorable members. I therefore rise to move for the motion of the adoption of the report from the
Hon-
Chieftaincy and Religious Committee.
Honorable member, I think the motion you moved is incorrect. Kindly move it again. Kindly
Please,
kindly move it again.
I need your guidance.
Okay, so you go like this. I rise to move a motion for the adoption of this report pending its necessary corrections. Are we on the
Thank
same
you,
page?
Speaker.
Okay.
Yes, but take it once again.
Is that? I
Please
can't
take it
hear you.
again. Please take
I
it
said
again so that I get
I rise to move a motion for the adoption of this report. Can you hear me?
Okay, thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you, Speaker, for the correction. I
Okay.
rise to move the motion for the adoption of this report.
Thank you very much. Motion move. Can we get honorable members to second the motion? Can we get any honorable member to second the motion? Can we get any honorable member to second the motion? Okay, Honorable Samsi.
Yeah, thank
Honorable
you very much
Samsi.
for the opportunity.
Yeah, I can see here.
I duly second the motion moved by the honorable member for the adoption. Thank you.
So thank you very much. Motion moved and seconded. So I put the question. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
Aye.
All honorable members who are not in favor to say nay.
Nene.
Okay, thank you very much. The ayes have it. Therefore, the report is duly adopted. Thank you very much. So let's move to the next presentation, the next report, which is Committee on Cost of Living. Committee on Cost of Living. So if the chairperson is here, okay, Honorable Samson, Charles, sorry, Honorable Charles, I can see your hand. Please, are you the one
Right.
presenting or you want to make?
No, I just want us to do this correction. This is not a sitting parliament. So if you are moving
Okay.
a motion, You're not going to say I rise to move. Where you are, I don't even know whether you are rising or you are sitting.
Okay.
So if you move
Okay.
emotion, you can
Okay.
say, oh,
Well noted.
I move emotion, I
Okay.
move emotion of this, then we move. I believe it's
Okay.
fine.
Okay. Well
That's fine.
noted. So, okay.
The
Well
whole house,
noted.
just take.
So please, can we have the committee on cost of living? If the chairperson is here, can we hear you?
Yes,
Committee
thank you
on
very much.
cost. Okay.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I am here. And
Okay.
my name is Sete Daite, and the chairperson presenting on behalf of my committee members on the Committee of Cost of Living. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, the Committee on Cost of Living was tasked to examine the rising prices of food and utilities and to recommend practical measures to reduce the burden on households. So our committee found that although macroeconomic indicators have improved, many Ghanaian families still feel significant pressure in their daily lives. The Ghana Statistical Service reported that Ghana year-on-year inflation rate fell from 3.8% to 3.8% in January 2026, down from 5.4% in December 2025, while food inflation stood at 3.9%. Now, by February 2026 this year, overall inflation had slowed further to 3.3%. Also, in presenting the January 2026 Consumer Price Index report by government statistician Dr. Al-Hassan Idrisu, he explained that the figures show how price changes affect households and businesses across the country. That point is very important because even when inflation slows, families may still be struggling with the accumulated effect of earlier price increases. The committee also notes that food remains the area of greatest concern for many households. Market experiences across Ghana continues to show pressure on staple food like rice, maize, tomatoes, yam, and cooking oil, even as we are seeing that main headline inflations have reduced. Now, this confirms that the lived experience of citizens does not always improve at the same speed as national statistics. Likewise, the governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Esiama, also stated that macroeconomic conditions have improved enough for monetary easing, but the bank remains cautious. Why? They are suggesting that while the national economy is stabilizing, households may still need deliberate protection and relief. Mr. Speaker and the House, in light of these findings, our committee recommends stronger support for local food production, and there should be improved monitoring of market prices. Interventions should also be in place to reduce transport-related costs and pressure. There should be also protection of low-income utility consumers. That's low-income, low, middle, and income earners. And there should be also expanded opportunities for the youth in terms of employment and entrepreneurship. Mr. Speaker in the House, our position is clear and simple. We concur with the fact that economic recovery must not only appear in national statistics, it must be felt in the homes, markets, and kitchens of ordinary Ghanaians and citizens. And we conclude with the fact that the cost of living crisis is not merely an economic issue. It is a social and generational challenge affecting the dignity, health, and opportunities of young people and families across our nation. We respectfully submit this report and then remove for its adoption by the House, pending necessary corrections. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker in the House.
All right. Thank you, honorable member, for your report. So I'll take only 2 comments. Only two comments. Okay, honorable believer Goso, I can see your hand.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to thank the presenter of the report and also the committee, because it's a committee work at the whole that the how do you call it, the cost of living should be felt in our homes. Yes, and with a little bit, I've not been a political, because a comment shouldn't generate an argument.
I'm around.
Yeah, so what I want to feel is that even our homes, for example, a bag of rice is we use it in our homes, and the price of a bag of rice, if not anything at all, there's a reduction in it as compared to let's say the previous years. And oils are being used in homes, and the price of oils also have been reduced, and they are spent at home. Yes, we can say that currently utility is rising. Yes, we can say that. That one day I will not lie. We can say that. But the cost of living, the commodity, most of commodity have been reduced. Yeah, so that's something we ask. Can you mention the places where you need to do your research, you do your delivery, or do you go to the market to find out the price of the rice as compared to the previous year? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, honorable believer. So honorable Samson, I see your hand.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity.
After honorable Samson, I will not take any submission again.
My name is Dr. Samson, the youth MP for Kwame Professional. I thank the maker of the report, or the presenter of the report. I really love the report. Actually, when you look at cost of living, we will all be viewing it in a different perspective, depending on our income bracket. When you look at the price of goods and services, actually some commodities, their prices have fallen drastically beyond standard. So if you are the one selling such a commodity, you will find it very difficult to gather money to sell those commodities and then gather money. As the price has also fallen too, the demand has also fallen. If you listen to some market women very well, you realize that they are not buying the thing. So such a person will be seeing the price of the rice of bag at the price that we are seeing that it has reduced, being very expensive. Yeah. So when they are saying it, we shouldn't be comparing it to what the previous one, because everybody is viewing it based on the income bracket. Furthermore, it is true that on paper.
In conclusion, honorable member.
In conclusion, on paper, the economy is looking good. The cost of living is very good on paper. The price, the food inflation, and other ones. But
very much.
At the market is not reflecting in the price of goods and services. So
thank you very much, honorable Samson. Well noted. Honorable Silas Tete, please kindly move a motion for the adoption of the reports.
Thank you very much,
interventional sciences.
Before moving for the adoption of the motion, I wanted to respond a little to some of the submissions that were made. We were asked where we got some of the information from. As I stated earlier, I'm saying I only emphasize on the fact that these statistics, as true as they are only affected or they are only affected by previous administration inflationary pressures that we suffered under the previous government. So though prices are stabilizing now, we are suffering the consequences of the earlier inflationary rates that we had some time ago over 50%. And so that is what I'm drawing the emphasis on.
Thank
And
you
so
very
thank you
much.
very much, Mr. Speaker. And my concluding statement, we respectfully move for the adoption of this report pending
Thank you very
necessary
much.
correction. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Motion moved. So can an honorable member second the motion? Honorable Believe Agoso.
Thank you very much. Right now, we speaker. I second the motion.
Thank you very much. Motion
Did you
moved
rise?
and seconded. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
Aye.
All honorable members who are not in favor to say nay.
Nay.
Nay. Honorable members, I put the question again. All honorable members who are in favor to say aye.
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 All honorable members who are not in favor to say nay.
Nay.
Honorable members, the ayes have it. Therefore, the report is duly adopted. We move to the next committee, which is Committee on Defense and Security. Committee on Defense and Security. Sorry, if the chairperson is here.
Mr. Speaker, I'm right here.
Let's hear you. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. I respond to the name Janduma Nobles, Youth MP for Blakuma, North Constituency, and the chairperson of the Committee on Defense and Security. Mr. Chairman, the report emphasizes the national security as a vital for peace and stability and development, and the Ghana's security framework operates under the 1992 Constitution of Ghana and is coordinated by the National Security Council, chaired by the President of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, sorry. The report notes that Ghana faces security challenges such as piracy, cross-border violence, and terrorism linked to the Sahel region. In response, the government under His Excellency John Dramani Mahama plans to strengthen the
Mr.
security
Speaker,
system.
please, we can't hear you.
So I'll go again with where I've gotten to.
Please, it's like it is network because I can hear you from the beginning. So I think it is network.
Okay, thank you very much for that.
It's okay now.
Okay. So, Mr. Speaker, the report, however, I think I'm a bit lost, but I'm coming. Okay, good. So, the report knows that Ghana faces security challenges such as piracy, cross-border violence, and terrorism linked to the Sahel region. In response to this, I think the president plans to strengthen the security system by acquiring modern equipment. That's increasing Ghana Armed Forces personnel, decentralizing recruitment, and then establishing a ministerial advisory board to support the Ministry of Defense. Mr. Speaker, however, challenges remain, including limited recruitment capacity, as highlighted by Honorable Muntaka Mohammed Mubarak. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, the committee believes that implementing the report's recommendation will help strengthen Ghana's defense and security system and maintain national peace and stability. Thank you for the opportunity once again, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation. I'll take only two submissions and think, okay, Honorable Believer Goso first. Then after that, Honorable Charles will follow.
All right. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Your name is Believer Gosom. You said that coincidence. Yes, I want to thank the presenter of the report. Yes, now, but there's one thing that I have a problem with
Please,
as
Honorable, if
they
you
are
can
doing.
amplify a bit, your voice is not so clear.
Okay, so I'm saying that
Okay.
with you made mention of this year recruitment, blah 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 blah, which
Okay.
they've highlighted. Yes, there's one thing that I always say that mostly because of this protocol. That is why sometimes we suffer in terms of security because sometimes people are not much qualified, but we put them over there to go. And when they go, they can't do the work. So we are pleading that sometimes they should look at it and look at who qualify, who can do the work, not only the because I'm looking for a job. So I know president, so you can give me the job. And more and also as we are
In
here.
conclusion, Honorable Member.
In conclusion, I also want to say to the interior minister that he should go silence about this explanation he's giving. Yeah, he should go silence on the explanation that he's giving. He should allow the security person to do those things. That's not his job. Thank you very much.
Very well noted.
Thank you very much, Honorable Believer Goso. So, Honorable Charles, let's hear you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Speaker. And thank you to Honorable for giving us the report. My problem is that you've said a lot about the recruitment exercise too. Previously, we have seen that um, in the previous administration, people who were recruited, um, prior to that, we know that there is also a height and then an age limit for recruitment. But then we didn't see that in the previous administration. Some someone who is as short as probably 3.3 meters height has been recruited into the police service, and someone who is almost 50 years plus was also recruited into the military service. So the question I'm asking now is that what happened to those people? And right now there are so many anger in the young youth who, because they feel that those people in the previous administration they've picked them, and then the new administration, they are young, they are vibrant, they are fit. Some of them even join cadets. They know all
Honorable member,
the
in
techniques
conclusion.
before
Sorry,
before
please.
they even applied for the recruitment. So what is your intake on that? Are we going forward or we are coming back? What do you suggest we do in the security service?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, that is it. Honorable Blessed, kindly move motion for the adoption of the reports.
Honorable Speaker, he didn't answer my question.
Okay, Honorable Blessed, let's hear you.
So, this is I heard you so well. You
I hope,
know, most people
I hope
don't.
you heard
Thank you very
you
much
heard
for the
the
opportunity.
question very well.
Please, Honorable, are you listening?
Yes, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so what I'll say is, most of the times people get it wrong with the height. Okay, they assume whatever they have gone to check out is the right one. They have criteria in which they do those selections. Sometimes somebody can see you and no, you don't belong to this, what's the name, category. Let's say with this height you have proposed, you don't belong there. So with that being said, you might think you've done the right thing. But at the end of the day, the system will reject it, letting you know the reason or how come the mistake you made. I don't know if you get me. Because let's say somebody can state he's let me say 6.1 feet tall, and maybe per standard set we don't have something like that, and when you convert it, it's much more lower. So meaning you don't even reach the what's the name standard set, that if you are beyond or what's the name around this range, you qualify for the selection to happen.
Thank you very much. Kindly move the motion for the adoption of the
Thank you.
reports.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I, Jandu Manobles,
All interventional sciences.
I move for the
Okay.
motion for the adoption of the committee report. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Motion move. Can someone second the motion? Honorable Robert. Honorable
Thank you.
Robert, let's hear you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. The name is Robert Kiaonu, MP, representing the lovely people, youth MP representing the lovely people of Karachi constituency. Yeah, before I second, Right Honorable Speaker,
Honorable
I will
member, you are
I
to
will beg
second the
my leader,
motion. Honorable Robert.
I will beg my leader in 1 second to next time do a thorough research on security
Honorable
issues
Robert, you are to second the motion.
in Ghana. That notwithstanding, I move or I second the motion moved by the honorable member
Thank you.
that the reports be taken into the archive of Youth Impact Parliament. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Motion moved and seconded. All honorable members in favor to say aye. All honorable members who are not in favor to say nay. I put the question again. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
Aye. Aye.
All honorable members who are not in favor to say nay.
Nay.
Thank you very much. The ayes have it. Therefore, the report is duly adopted. So we move to the next committee, which is Committee on Democratic Governance. Committee on Democratic Governance. So if we have the chairperson, let's hear you. If the chairperson or any member is here to present, let's hear you. Honorable Samson, are you the one? I can see your hand. Honorable Samson. Committee on Democratic Governance. Can we hear from the chairperson or any member or the vice chair? Honorable Samson, I can see your hand. Honorable Samson.
I earlier raised my hand to second the motion before another person seconded. So.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, I think the committee members are not here. None of them is here. So I think we can move to the next committee, which is Committee on Election Monitoring. Committee on Election Monitoring. If their chairperson is here, please, let's hear you. Committee on Election Monitoring. Committee on Election Monitoring. Is the chairperson here or any other member? Okay. Think none of them is here. None of them. So let's move to the next committee. Committee on Employment and Labor. Committee on Employment and Labor. If the chairperson is here, let's hear you. Committee on Employment and Labor. They are also not here. We move to the next, which is Committee on Environmental Protection. Committee on Environmental Protection. If their chairperson is here, let's hear you. Or any member.
Please, I'm here.
Okay, let's hear you. Honorable McAfee.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. McAfee Ati is my name, the chairperson for Environmental Protection Committee.
This is Honorable Godson. I think we are missing the Committee on Energy and Petroleum.
You said?
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, but since she has started, let her continue. After that, then you come in. Honorable McAfee, you may proceed then.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker directed the Committee on Environmental Protection to investigate the effect of illegal mining on water bodies and propose sustainable solutions. So, illegal mining has become one of the most pressing environmental concerns in Ghana, particularly due to its adverse impact on rivers, streams, wetland, and other freshwater resources that are critical for domestic, agricultural, and industrial use. The committee undertook this assignment recognizing the strategic importance of water security, environmental sustainability, and public health to national development. So now defining the effect of illegal mining. 1, severe pollution on water bodies, high cost and disruption of water treatment, and public health rises, just to mention few. So we also looked at some of the recommendations, that's the solutions to it. So 1, strengthens law enforcement, formalize small-scale mining, public education, and technology use, just to mention few. So now the committee
We can't hear the honorable member again. Mr. Speaker, we can't hear the honorable member again.
Please, can you hear me now?
Please, yes, we can hear you now.
Sorry, my network went off.
Okay.
So please, I want to continue. The committee anticipates that the implementations of this recommendation will 1, improve water quality and restore polluted rivers, reduce illegal mining activities, and also protect public health and aquatic ecosystem. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, the committee concludes that illegal mining poses a great threat to the sustainability of Ghana's water resources and the well-being of present and future generations. Addressing these challenges requires a coordinated, sustained, and non-partisan national response. The committee respectfully urges the House to adapt this report and support the full implementation of its recommendation in the national interest. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much for that massive presentation. Any comments? Honorable Charles, I can see your hand. After that, Honorable something will follow. So, Honorable Charles, let's hear you. Honorable Charles, let's hear you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Please, we have
Mr. Speaker.
two chats on the line, so we can
Okay, Charles
use the
Adoni,
same.
Charles Adoni, yes.
All right, thank
MP
you,
for Whole West.
Speaker.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, it's like your voice is
The
down.
chairperson. It's true. Okay, thank you, the Speaker. The Speaker, it
Yeah.
is true that Galamsey is causing a lot of harm to our water bodies, and then environmental degradation and a lot. So the recommendations that Honorable Ati McAfee has put before the House, we should all consider it for the betterment of our nation, Ghana. I said before that, look, Ghana will become one of the best countries in the whole world. And today I say it again that, look, Ghana will become one of the best countries in the whole world if only we can take good care of our water bodies and
Sure.
keep our environment clean. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Samson.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity granted me. I would like to thank the presenter of the report. They have really done well. We all know the devastating effect of this galamsey, and as they have also captured it in their report, that our lands are being destroyed, our water bodies are also being destroyed. But so far, government in, government out, previous government and current government, it looks as if we are not seeing any change in the activities of the galamseys. Galamsey is still ongoing. We are asking the question, who is buying the galamsey good? As at now, no answer. And we know there is a go board. So in most people's estimation, go board is buying gold from the galamsey, promoting galamsey. So if it is going on like that, and we are proposing any method, whilst government is promoting it indirectly, we cannot win the battle against galamsey. It
Okay,
will
in
win the battle
conclusion.
over. So, in conclusion, to solve the problem of galamsey, all mining activities should be ceased at least for a year for us to identify the
Thank
real
you.
miners and
Thank
find a
you
strategy
very
of
much.
solving the proper problem. I thank
Thank
you.
you very much. Honorable
Gobot is
Vivek,
buying the
I can
galamsey
see
gold.
your hand. The
All
leader
right.
of the house. Honorable
Thank
Vivek, yeah.
Please, Honorable, is it Gilbert I'm hearing or right, Honorable Speaker? Okay, quick one. Yeah, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to add my voice to it. And then thank you very much, Honorable Ati McAfee. It's been a very long time. We miss you in the house. Okay. So we as youth, is you see the least opportunity that we get. I don't think that's the time that we should actually be exposing our political lineage. At least let's make comments, let's make suggestions, and then that's devoid of political affiliations or any political lens. Let's not always use that political lens to actually talk about some things. The honorable member that just finished speaking, like rightly said, it's like government is promoting illegal mining. Like it's nowhere that government is promoting illegal mining. As the leader of the house on today, like I stand and then condemn that statement made by the honorable member. Even before the gold board has come into existence, there are programs even being put, gold for oil and then all those things. Has there been any day he made a statement like that government is actually promoting illegal mining? So I think this is the time. Let's just speak to the issue directly.
Thank you.
I just like his last words. Let's ban mining in general and then resolve our issue, either mining as
exactly
legally or illegally. So
Thank you.
let's just
Thank
hit
you.
the nail on top of the hammer on top of
Thank
the.
you. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is a sensitive issue. So I'll take Honorable Robert and then after that, Honorable Intori. Then I think I will end it here. This is Though we said we are taking only two, but I'll give them some few minutes. So, Honorable Robert, let's hear you. Just a second.
Thank you very much for the opportunity, Right Honorable Speaker. Robert Fionu is the name. Yes, I think what I want to say, my respected leader has already nailed it right. So I will not put so much stress on it.
Okay. Thank you. Well
I,
noted.
I know you will not take it.
Honorable Samson, please. Honorable Samson. Okay, Honorable Intori, let's hear you.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. So, what I want to say is that Ghana, as a member of the United Nations, the United Nations has a goal, that we say the SDG goals 2030. The goal number 6 is saying that we are looking for access to clean and potable water for everyone. And Ghana, as a member, we have agreed to this goal. But yet, looking at what is happening in Ghana, it means we are not making any effort to achieve this goal of the United Nations. So I think we have to be serious about it because we are a member of the UN. We have agreed that we are looking towards a clean and a potable water, but we are destroying all our water bodies. It means we are
Thank
failing
you.
the goal.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Intori, for that submission. Yes, so that is the report we've all heard. So can an honorable member move a motion for the adoption of this report?
Please, the presenter should move the motion.
Yes, the
for
presenter,
adoption.
please kindly move a motion for the adoption of this report. I think, okay, she's here.
Thank you
Let's
so
hear you.
much, Mr. Speaker. So, on behalf of any additional suggestion, I hereby move the motion for the adoption of the House.
Thank you very much. A seconder to the motion, Honorable Justice. Justice. Honorable Justice, let's hear you.
Mr. Speaker, I wanted to say something, but it's not.
Honorable member, you are to second the motion.
My hand was up before you.
Yes, so are you to second the motion? If it's not the motion you are going to second, then I think I have to call another person, please. So just second the motion and then let's go in. Let's hear you, Honorable Justice.
Okay, so I, Honorable Justice, the youth MP for Ablekuma West constituency, second the motion presented by, please, I didn't quite get the person's name. My network was.
Thank you very much. Motion moved and seconded. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
Aye.
All honorable members who are not in favor to say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Therefore, the motion is duly adopted. The next committee is Committee on Energy and Petroleum. Committee on Energy and Petroleum. Let's hear you. If the chairperson is here, let's hear you. Committee on Energy and Petroleum. Is the chairperson here? Honorable Samson, are you the chairperson?
Mr. Speaker, good evening and thank you for the opportunity.
Okay, Godson. Okay.
So my name is Godson Echiri, the chair.
Okay. Honorable member, I can't hear you. Your line is breaking.
Manya constituency.
Okay.
So as
Honorable member, I can't hear you. Your line is still breaking.
Report of the Committee on Energy and petroleum based on the directive. Speaker, can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, please. I can hear you now.
Yes.
I still can't hear you again. Your line is breaking.
On energy and petroleum based on the directive that Mr. Speaker, based on the directive that Mr.
Honorable
Speaker
member.
gave,
Okay, I
that
can.
our committee should. Please, can I proceed?
Yes, please. You can proceed. Honorable Gossin, please kindly proceed.
Identify.
We can't hear you.
Mr.
Your
Speaker.
line is breaking. Your line is cutting.
All right, Mr. Speaker, I think I'll have to delegate one of my members to take over. So if any of the members of the committee can take over. Thank you.
Yeah, your network is.
I think when you're now, the way you're speaking, the network is now. So you proceed.
Yes. So proceed.
I think it's not network. Just talk louder. We'll hear you.
That's all.
All right. So as I was saying, so I'm presenting the committee report of the energy and petroleum based on the directive that Mr. Speaker has given the committee to scrutinize the government renewable energy plan and its potential for job creation. So, Mr. Speaker, if you can hear me, the committee met twice, and we also engaged some faculty members at the University of Environment and Sustainable Development in the energy department and students in energy sustainability class to get broadened understanding of Mr. Speaker's directive. We also engaged some industry players to also understand their perspective on Speaker's directive.
Honorable Gossin, you are lost again. Okay.
We can. I can hear him, but
so Mr. Speaker, any member of the committee.
Mr. Speaker,
I think we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay, we can hear you. We can.
We can
Yes,
hear
we
you.
can
So
hear you
just
now.
talk louder like that.
Yeah.
All right. So as I was saying, I will move straight and talk about the potential for job creation and also our recommendations. So from our research, we identified that the Ghana Ministry for Energy and Green Transition does not have enough data on the amount of job that the industry can create. But globally, we can estimate that 13 million jobs are ready for young people in the industry, as against 7.5 million a decade ago. But then we are able to understand that we can create jobs in SMEs, we can create jobs in educational institutions, hospitals, residential users. We can also create jobs when it comes to installation of solar and other renewable energy technologies, engineering, sales, maintenance, and logistics. So this gave us the clue that Ghana's energy sector is actually a potential pathway for job creation. And so we, from the committee, recommended that the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition should adopt a national youth renewable energy employment strategy. Instead of a policy, it should be a strategy that will account for the potential jobs that could be created. We are also recommending that the Energy Commission should streamline its licensing procedures for small-scale enterprises to encourage and promote youth entrepreneurs. We are recommending again that a renewable energy youth innovation fund should be established to support startups with concession financing. The committee again is recommending that renewable energy certification programs should be expanded across TVET institutions nationwide, possibly in our basic schools also. and also that the district assembly should integrate renewable mini grids into local economic development plans. And we are hoping that, if possible, every district assembly in Ghana should be operating on solar or solar plants, so that it will limit the load on the national grid. And we are also recommending that government should incentivize local assembly of renewable energy components to stimulate manufacturing jobs. Then lastly, we are recommending that there should be annual renewable energy employment reporting, so that we'll have enough data on how many jobs have been created and how many jobs are there for use to take. So in conclusion, Mr. Speaker, we are saying that the renewable energy is not a future conversation, but a present opportunity for us as Ghanaians. And so we are saying this because there is abundant sunlight in Ghana. There's a growing technology youth. Our youth population is increasing by day, and there's also the policies are solid, and we can adopt them as at the stage at which they are. And we also have as I said earlier, the youthful population who is seeking opportunity, or in other words, the unemployment youths are there to be trained and occupy these opportunities or these jobs when they are created. With these few words, I would like to move that this report is adopted in the interest of sustainable energy development in Ghana. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity once again.
Thank you very much. Honorable Belief, I can see your hand, your comments.
All right. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I want to thank and congratulate the presenter of the report from the Committee of Energy. And so he stressed with a lot of recommendations, which I like so much. But sometimes, one of the things that worry us so much is that we the youth, or we ourselves, sometimes because we think that you are the one paying for the light, you are paying unprepared. Sometimes when we are going out of the house, we leave our gadgets on. Then increase the usage of the utility, which is affecting us globally. So I'm just speaking to all the youth over here. That let's also take that upon ourselves. Try so much.
Thank you.
Offering your gadgets so that can reserve more energy for the country.
All right. Thank you. Honorable Charles, can see your hand.
All right, thank you very much, Speaker. I really commend the chairperson for the energy and transition. Speaker, I also want to commend Honorable Chapo, the Minister for Energy, and then the CEO for National Petroleum Authority, Honorable Tamapro. These young people are doing very well because the research the chairperson has done. He said that 13,000 jobs are ready. So right now, what I would say is that all the youth should contact this honorable chairperson for energy, because once the jobs are ready, we as youth entities who would love to go into the energy sector can rally behind him, because he has gone to the research and he is coming back with the findings. So let's rally behind him. With the issue of the recommendations, all are perfect, and I think this is the best one we can all work with at the house. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much for your submission. I think I will not take any comments again. I would like Honorable Gossens to Honorable Robert, all interventional sciences. I will not take any comments again. Honorable Gossen, please kindly move a motion for the adoption of the reports.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Before I move the motion for adoption of this report, I would like to also commend my committee members for their support. They actually helped, and we all did this. So the appreciation or the thanks that
In
honorable members are
conclusion,
saying is not only to
in
me but to
conclusion,
my honorable members as well. In
sure.
conclusion, I would like to move for the adoption of this report by the honorable
Thank,
house. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
thank you very much. Motion moved. Can an honorable member second the motion? Honorable Robert, kindly second the motion for us. No comments.
Right,
Just
Honorable
second the
Speaker.
motion.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much for the opportunity. There are a lot of energy gurus on this platform, which I saw them raising their hand to contribute to this issue. And I don't know you. I don't know whether they are at your blind side, but energy sector is one of the very important issue in the country. And there are some also comments in the report that need to be expunged because I don't know if I am the one who did not hear the respected honorable very well. He said 13 million, but I'm hearing again 13,000. So I want to get it right. In the energy sector, is it 13,000 or 13 million?
Okay, Honorable
Uh-huh.
Gosin, if you can come in.
And then correct that. Uh-huh.
Okay.
And
Okay.
before I
All
can
right.
actually
So, Mr.
tell you.
Speaker,
Yes, I
Mr.
can hear
Speaker,
you.
I was saying that when it comes to Ghana, there is no enough data on the amount of jobs that can be created in the sector. But globally, International Renewable Energy Agency report that there are over 13 million jobs worldwide. So it's not limited to Ghana, worldwide in terms of renewable energy jobs. And this is against the 7.3 million that has been reported decades earlier. This is what the report
Okay.
has. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Well
Oh,
noted. Honorable
okay.
Robert, I hope you are okay. So kindly
So,
second the
so,
motion.
so, okay, so thank you. So it means you are not talking with regards to Ghana. So that is clear. That is
Yes.
clear. Yes. So in that spirit, I second the motion moved by the
Thank you.
honorable.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Robert. Motion moved and successfully seconded. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
Aye.
All honorable members not in favor to say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Therefore, the motion is duly adopted. So we move to the next committee, which is Committee on Food and Agriculture. Committee on Food and Agriculture. If the chairperson is here, let's hear you. Honorable Robert, are you the chairperson? Committee on Food and Agriculture. If the chairperson is here, let's hear you. Or any committee member who is capable of presenting, let's hear you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Mary Dugwaza. I'm the Youth MP for Ayenswano
Oh, okay.
constituency. I'm the vice chairperson for the committee. And I will stand in the shoes of the chairperson tonight to present our report. So the Committee on Food and Agriculture was directed by the Mr. Speaker to assess the government's planting for food and jobs, focusing on the impact on food security and youth involvement in farming. So this report presents our findings, observations, and recommendations. Our findings and observations. The PFJ program has increased production of key staples like maize, rice, and soya beans. Improved access to fertilizers and seeds have boosted yields. Youth involvement in farming has been moderate growth, with challenges in access to land and finance. Our recommendations: increase funding for youth-focused initiatives within PFJ, streamline processes for youth to access land and agricultural inputs, enhance training and mentorship for young farmers. In conclusion, the PFJ program shows promise in improving food security, addressing challenges in youth involvement could further boost impact. The committee looks forward to seeing these recommendations implemented. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you, honorable members.
Oh, is the honorable speaker gone?
Honorable belief. Let's hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, there's one thing that I realized that God, some of us when we wrote BEC, we wrote agriculture science as a subject we wrote in BEC. But
I see.
that thing has been taken off, and also those when we were in school, when you've done something wrong, they want to punish you. That is when they'll give you cutlass or they say go and water school farm. So that has been our mentality that then farming is like a punishment. So currently with the youth, we have to re-strategize our brain again that farming is not a punishment and farming is also not for the poor people because right now this has changed. Assuming everybody in a country can farm something that he or she can eat. I don't think that we're going to be exporting a lot of things that even to make our dollar even increase or be something for food. So I'm appealing to all the youth over here that let's find ourselves somewhere. If it's a backyard farming that you do that, you can tomatoes or onion that you can eat in your do that so that you also reduce pressure in the market whereby we have to go and be importing food items from outside. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much. In conclusion, okay, Honorable Robert.
Uh, Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity, and thank the honorable member for that beautiful presentation. The name is Robert Fion. Yeah. So on agriculture, I would say this current government has or have rolled out a lot of policy geared towards agriculture. So one of our major challenges to ensure that there is a proper, I repeat again, a proper coordination and monitoring to ensure that the policies will not just be policies being rolled out that will enrich some people, but it should be something that will be decentralized, well monitored. And I think when that is done, we can be able to create local market for ourselves so that for at least what we eat, we'll be able to get it and get it more abundance. And we can only export, but not to import agriculture produce in Ghana because we have the land. We have the land. So I think if that is done, we'll
Thank
have a
you.
positive result. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Samson, I think this is a critical issue. So, Honorable Samson, let's hear you. And you are the
Yeah,
last.
thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. To combat food security in this country, farming must be the work of everybody. That old idea that it's only those that have not been to school or the poor man that farms. We have to eschew that and then embrace farming as a job. I think the previous government has also rolled out policies like planting for food and job. It is also a very good policy that will help the youth to get into farming. And then the current government too, there's a that they brought. If they will, roll out that, I'll be very happy that all the senior high schools should have farm, so that the students can practice actually from there, so that that perception that farming is for the poor or is for those that have not been to school will be eschewed from their mind. I disagree with Honorable Belief when he was making the remarks that giving a portion to students to weed at the school farm, they are seeing it as a punishment, so they don't want to go into agriculture. I beg to differ from that. It will
In
rather,
conclusion,
in conclusion, it will rather what let them know that farming what is everybody's job, and then everybody
thank
should
you,
engage in it. So the school is rather promoting for farming. Thank you.
thank you, thank you very much, Honorable Samson. Honorable Robert, I will not take any comments. Honorable Mary, please kindly move a motion for the adoption of the report.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. In the absence of any other suggestion, I move for the report to be adopted. Thank you.
Okay. A seconder to the motion, Honorable Samson. You can see your hand.
Mr. Speaker, I duly second the motion heavily moved by the Vice Chairperson for Food and Agriculture Committee
Thank
for
you.
the
Thank
adoption
you
of the
very
report.
much. Motion moved and successfully seconded. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
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 All honorable members not in favor to say nay. Okay, honorable members, I put the question again. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
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 All honorable members not in favor to say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Therefore, the motion is duly adopted. We move to the next committee report, which is Committee on Foreign Affairs. Committee on Foreign Affairs. So, if we have the chairperson here, let's hear you.
Mr. Speaker,
Committee
we
on.
want to know how many committees are left so far because they are getting
Yeah, I
exhausted.
think yes, defense and security. If not, then democratic governance, election and monitoring too. They didn't present. So
All right.
There are
yeah,
some of us who were not able to present, so
okay.
that opportunity to must be given.
Yes. I whilst the second deputy speaker was
We
presiding,
could,
he left the room.
adjourn the sitting and then come back tomorrow to continue because time is
Fast spent.
far spent.
Oh, this meeting,
So
this meeting, right, honorable speaker. I
yeah.
don't think we should adjourn it. It's a very critical sitting that
Your
I will
senior
need
MPs in
all honorable
Parliament
members.
are staying the night for 11 o'clock
You have
job.
Okay,
to stay in
so
Please,
the night.
let's do
The
20, you are
night.
doing 24 hours economy here, so let's
I'm
finish.
telling you.
Thank you. 24-hour economy
If you are tired, you
okay,
go and
so
on
rest. You
paper.
thank you very much. Thank you very much. So if we have the chairperson of foreign affairs here, do we have the chairperson of foreign affairs here? Committee on Foreign Affairs. Any committee member here, if they are not around, then we move to the next committee, which is Committee on Gender and Children. Committee on Gender and Children.
Yeah, thank you,
Do we
Honorable
have?
Speaker. Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay, I go by the name Miss Agbenorlawoduga Ruth Amma, the Youth MP for Ayawaso North and the Chairperson for the Committee on Gender and Children. Mr. Speaker, I beg to present a brief summary of the committee's report on the Child Protection and Anti-Trafficking Strengthening Bill 2026. The committee was tasked to examine the bill and make recommendations to the House on measures to strengthen Ghana's legal framework for the protection of children. Mr. Speaker, the bill seeks to address the growing concerns of child labor, child trafficking, and child exploitation by introducing stronger enforcement mechanisms and enhanced victim protection systems. The bill provides for the absolute prohibition of hazardous child labor, imposes stricter penalties for offenders, and establishes a National Child Protection Authority to coordinate enforcement efforts. It also provides for the establishment of specialized courts, child protection units, and district child protection committees, as well as a child protection and rehabilitation fund to support victims through shelter, medical care, counseling, and reintegration services. Mr. Speaker, the committee is of the view that the bill will significantly strengthen Ghana's child protection framework and improve coordination among enforcement institutions. The committee therefore respectfully recommends the adoption of the bill by this honorable House. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you for such a brief report. Yes, honorable members, any comment? Honorable Robert, I can see your hand. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. And thank you very much, Honorable Member, for that beautiful report presentation. Yes, I would say that those initiatives should be intensified more in the northern part of Ghana, where most of our young ones are being treated like bulls. They will take them to riverside. They will take them to do works that they are not supposed to do. Meanwhile, they are supposed to be in school. So I think those initiatives should be taken down there more, and it should be intensified so that our young ones can actually also have that opportunity to move ahead in life. Yes, because some of us are coming from those side of those part of the world, so I know what I'm talking about. Yes, so and also about gender issue, it should also be
Honorable
made.
member, in conclusion.
In conclusion, I've 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 come to realize that, or I've learned that women are also not being paid well in some sectors. That is gender bias issue. So I think that one to also be looked at, and then women will also
Thank
be
you.
paid.
Thank you
Thank you
very
very much.
much for your submission. Honorable Belief,
All right,
you have the
thank you
floor.
very much. Thank you very much, right honorable speaker. Right honorable speaker, this child trafficking thing that we are talking about, yes, uh, we should find a solution to it and also ban those kind of activities. But there's one thing that I've been saying that when I take to president one day, nobody will give birth more than two. If you give them more than two or three, then you must open an account for the third one. Why am I saying so?
Yeah, to that.
Why am I saying so? The reason why
Yeah.
all these things are happening is because is and I realize that, sorry to say, is the poor people that give birth plenty in Ghana. Then they will give birth and leave them and they'll be suffering. And when the children are suffering, they don't have anything to do than to go to the hard way. Yes, because myself growing up, I have to go to construction sites to go and work before get money, before come to university. Why am I saying so? If as a parent you're not ready, you cannot ready with the capacity to take care of the children, don't go in here and go and give it plenty. Give your one and two and be fine. So we should also be encouraged to our parents or our young ones growing up that if you give birth to the ones you can take care, you can take care of. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Samson, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much,
Honorable,
Mr. Deputy
like some of
Speaker,
us will not
for
survive.
the opportunity given me. I must thank the presenter of the report so much for capturing this wonderful information. Actually, when you look at various aspects of the country, taking into consideration my constituency, Kongo Afram Place North, there are a lot of children over there who are not going to school. They are doing this farming work, fishing, and in fact, it is never the best. And they are abusing them as well, beating them on the river here and there. So I support the idea from the report that they should establish Children Protection Authority. Yes, an organization that will protect children what the nationwide, so that it can help resolve the issue of child labor. But I've been asking one question always: that why is it that when the football player takes the child to the field to train with him or her, it's not child labor, but when the black man, when we take our children to fishing, that it is our occupation, farming as our occupation, then it is being termed as child labor. I've not been getting that for all this while. So
Okay. Thank you.
yeah,
Thank you very much,
thank you.
Honorable Samson. That's a question to the world. Okay, so I'll not take any other submission again.
Can I
Honorable Ruth,
answer
please.
that question?
Okay,
Yeah, allow him to throw more light.
Okay, just a quick one.
Yeah, so Honorable Samson, that question, we are not saying that our parents shouldn't take their works to whatever they are known to be doing, like fishing or farming. But the excessive aspect of it is what we want to, because a white man, I don't think a white man will take the child for training
Which one is the excessive one?
and will not allow the child to come back and go to school. Yes.
Okay.
In conclusion, Honorable Robert.
Yeah, so in conclusion, that is the aspect that we don't want. Taking the child and then be treating the child and then not allowing the child to go to
acquire
school.
education. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I'll not take any submission again. So, Honorable Ruth, please kindly move a motion for the adoption of the report.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. In absence of any other adapts or corrections, I hereby move the motion for the House to be adopted into the archives of the House. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A seconder to the motion. Okay, Honorable Charles. I can see your hand.
I believe I got so second emotion. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank you, Mr.
very
Speaker.
much.
I move the motion.
Someone seconded the motion already. So yeah, so motion moved and then seconded. All
You should go
honorable
and sit
members
down.
in favor. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
Aye.
All honorable members not in favor to say nay. Okay, so the ayes have it. Therefore, the motion is duly adopted. So at this moment, we move to the next committee, which is Committee on Human Rights. Committee on Human Rights. If the chairperson is here, let's hear you. Committee on Human Rights. Is the chairperson here? Is the chairperson here? Any committee member here? Committee on Human Rights. Okay. So I think they are not okay. Honorable Charles.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity.
Honorable Charles, I can't hear you.
Think that
Your line is.
Can you hear me?
No, please. Your line is breaking.
It's still breaking.
Okay. It's cool now.
The speaker, I think that because the people
Your line
we are
is okay.
People we are mentioning,
I can hear you.
The motions should second the vote. I realize that Honorable Charles mentioned Honorable Charles, my good friend, to second the motion, but then Honorable second the motion. You are telling Honorable Charles.
Yes. Actually, we can't hear him. Yes, so time is fast spent.
Yes, but irrespective, I think we should call him.
So that's why Honorable believes I got something. So okay. Okay. Well noted. Okay, so we move to the next committee, which is Committee on Judicial Affairs. Committee on Judicial Affairs. If they are here, let's hear from them. Committee on Judicial Affairs. Okay, I think they are not around. The next committee is committee.
Is Honorable Joshua not there?
Yes, Honorable Joshua.
Yeah.
Committee on Judicial Affairs.
All right, thank you very much. We're very pleased to have our time as we wait patiently throughout the session. We have been asked to present on delays, assess the delays in the judicial system, and present on the reforms. So here's our report. The Committee on Judicial Affairs present a comprehensive analysis of the delay in the judicial system and propose reforms for speedy trial review in Ghana. The delay in the justice system, the Ghana judicial system faced significant challenges that impede efficient trial delivery, leading to prolonged case duration and public dissatisfaction. Key areas attributing to the delay includes: one, we have case backlog and adjournment, excessive adjournment, often due to incomplete cases, files, and unavailability of lawyers or witnesses, and inadequate court sittings contribute substantially to case backlog. These result in prolonged pretrial detention for accused persons and uncertainty for the litigants. All right. So we have two, inadequate court infrastructure. Many court facilities lack basic infrastructure such as adequate seating, courtrooms, and secure document storage. This inadequacy hampers the efficiency conduct of trials and contributes to delay. Very limited judicial personnel. The shortage of judges and magistrates relative to the population and caseload leads to heavy load work and slows case disposal rate. This personnel gap contributes significantly to the delay in the trial system. Okay. Inefficient case management, lack of streamlined processes, inefficient manual record keeping, and limited use of technology leads to avoidable delays in case progression. Lawyers' requests for adjournment. Frequent requests for adjournment by lawyers, often due to an unprecedented or scheduling conflict and further compound case delay. So our reforms: one, implement e-justice system. Introduce electronic filing, case tracking system, and virtual hearing to advance efficiency and transparency. This will reduce physical court appearance and streamline case management. Increase justice personnel. So recruit additional judges, magistrates to reduce caseload and enable timely trial delivery. Improve court infrastructure, upgrade court facilities, equipment, technology to support efficient trial process. 4, case management reform. Implement streamlined process, set timelines for case milestones, and enforce strict rules on adjournment. Case tracking systems should be established. We also ask that they expand the ADR system, which is the alternative dispute resolution system, promote mediation and arbitration to reduce trial load for minor and civil cases. 6, training for judges, staffs, provide regular training on efficient case handling, technology use, and customer service to enhance staff skills, public awareness and engagement, educate citizens on judicial process, expeditions, and the importance of their participation in the reforms. Implementation strategies. We have short-term, which is 6-month launch, e-filing, mid-term, implement case management reform expansion, long-term, evaluate reform expansion and public engagement and scale up technology integration. The proposed reform aims to enhance efficiency, transparency, and public trust in Ghana's judicial system. Recommendation for for stakeholder engagement. The committee suggests that engaging stakeholders, including the judiciary, Ghana Bar Association, law enforcement agencies, and civil society organizations, to ensure buy-in and effective implementation of these reforms. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Member, for your presentation. Any comments? Honorable Belief, I can see your hand.
All right, thank you very much. Right, Honorable Speaker. Right, Honorable Speaker, I understand the recommendation talking about some of these things. We should increase the judges and see, one truth of this matter. Look, if you look at our system very well, when cases about politicians, it prolong. A case on politician can take about 2, 3, 4 years before we will get to the final stage. But a case on ordinary citizens can take within 1 week, 2 weeks, then we jail the person. So some of these things that we are saying that they have to increase judges, it is all this is our political things that they are doing. If they know the truth, if today they want to prosecute, they'll prosecute today. We were here in this country and alleged was that people stole electrical cable, so and so. You find out those who stole the thing. You've seen, you know them. So what are you waiting for again? But if it's the ordinary Ghanaian person who has nobody, but this and that person have been to jail. Agrada's case that was even true to went to jail for 8 months or so. How long did it take to jail him? How long did Agrada escape for the jail Agrada for 8 months? But politicians are in this country, both NPP or NDC. They are there. Their case has been piled over there just because it's a political. They are protecting theirs. So let's stop this thing that we need to increase. If you increase judges, they'll protest theirs.
Okay.
Yes. So thank you very much.
Thank you very
Honorable
much.
Samson.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Samson. Okay. Honorable Joshua, you want to come in here? Okay, so Honorable Joshua, let's hear you.
He just picked a portion of the report. I would like him to read extensively the whole report. We also spoke about case management reforms, which is in our report. All right, so we said that implementing and a streamline of case processes, set timelines for case milestones, and enforce strict rules on adjournment. Case tracking system should be established. That was our 4th point on our reform. So,
okay, well noted.
Well noted. Forms and then read the whole report. Very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Samson. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity granted me. I would like to thank the presenter of the report so much for their work done. Actually, I've been observing at the court. So most of the issues that he raised in the report are facts. He made mention that the public should be educated on the legal issues. But when you go to the court where you have to go and sit and observe, you realize that there is no enough space for observers to sit. Due to that, a lot of people cannot go in and then observe and then learn. A lot of issues to us he noted in the report. The slow dispensation of of the law, adjournment upon adjournment is making it that a lot of crimes are still going on. Because if you did not pronounce a judgment on a case, nobody knows the sanction that will go with it if another person commit it. So the solution they provided, the electronic method will help, so that they can or judges can hold online or virtual proceedings and adjudge cases. I think it will also help for the piled cases at the court to reduce drastically. So they have actually done a good work. I would love to have the full report. So, Honorable Mr. Chairperson, kindly send the report to me. I think you have my number.
Okay,
yeah,
so
I would love to have the report.
Thank you, Honorable Samson. So, Honorable Robert, let's hear you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. And a very big one to the chairperson for the Judicial Committee. That's a master class report. And yes, but I also want to add up, even though you made mention of that. But in fact, our judicial issues are becoming so expensive. You go and pick a lawyer, and I don't know if it is with regards to how limited the personnels are, because you go to a lawyer, just a land issue that people are fighting you to take from you, which you are legally the right owner, but the lawyer will tell you bring 90,000, bring an outrageous amount that in fact is disturbing. So there should be a reform in that regard as well, because these are private lawyers are taking advantage of
In
that
conclusion,
that limitation in terms of personnel to take advantage of citizens that are not even well to do. So
okay.
it make the whole thing to be favoring those that are rich. So
Thank you.
so
Thank you.
that aspect should be looked at very well. And thank you very much
Thank
for
you.
the
Thank
report.
you very much. Yes, I'll not take any submission again. So, Honorable Joshua, please kindly move a motion for the adoption of the report. Honorable Joshua, let's hear you.
That could be Honorable.
Hello, Honorable Joshua, I can't hear you.
Passing it on to Honorable.
Honorable Joshua, please, I can't hear you.
I'm passing it to Thompson.
You are passing it to who?
Honorable Duche Thompson. Adoption.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Honorable Thompson, let's hear you.
Actually, I mean to second the motion, so let me move the motion.
Yes. So, Honorable Joshua, please kindly move the motion, and then Samson will second. Honorable Samson will second.
I move the adoption of the forms. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Samson, please kindly second the motion.
I duly second the motion moved by the Honorable Chairperson for the report to be adopted by the House.
Thank you very much. Motion moved and successfully seconded. I put the question. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
Aye.
All honorable members. Okay. I put the question again. All honorable members in favor to say aye. All honorable members not in favor to say nay. Thank you very much. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Therefore, the motion is duly adopted. Honorable members, the next committee is Committee on Legislative Affairs. Committee on Legislative Affairs. If we have the chairperson here or any of the committee members here, let's have you as you present your reports. Committee on Legislative Affairs. They are the next to present. Honorable Samson, are you the chairperson?
Please no.
You are not. So meaning they are not around, right? Okay, so we move to the next committee. So we have Committee on Local Government. Committee on Local Government, sorry. If they are here, let's hear them. Committee on Local Government. If their chairperson is here, let's hear them. Committee on Local Government. Committee on Local Government. Okay, I think they are also not here. So please, table office, kindly take notes. And then the next committee is Committee on Student Relations. Committee on Student Relations. Committee on Student Relations. If their chairperson is here, or vice chair, or any member of the committee is here, please kindly do as the honor. Honorable Samson, I can see your hand. Okay. They are also not here. Okay, so we move to the next committee. Committee on Technology. Committee on Technology.
Good evening. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity.
Okay.
I'm stepping in for my committee chair. My name is Senyo. My name is Senyo People Courage, the Youth Impact Parliamentary representing Ayada West District. I'm serving as the vice chair on the committee.
Sure.
So,
okay, Honorable, let's hear you. Okay.
Report on the Committee on Technology. So, preside to the directive of Mr. Speaker, the Committee on Technology was tasked to investigate the digital divided among Ghanaian youth and propose a policy aimed at expanding affordable, reliable, and inclusive internet access. Yes. In the control digital era, internet access is critically enable of education, innovation.
Honorable Robert and Honorable Joshua, please mute your microphone. Okay, Honorable Senor, please kindly proceed.
Enable of education, innovation, employment, and civic participation. However, despite access, affordability, infrastructure, and digital literacy continues to affect Ghanaian youth, particularly those in rural and unserved communities. This report presents the findings, observation, and recommendation of the committee following its investigation. So, let me move to our findings, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
Yes. So, unaccessible internet infrastructure. This simply as more infrastructures is not built in the rural areas, is making accessible internet accessibility very difficult for our Ghanaian youth in our environment, and it's making a lot of negative impact on the youth as well. So that's basically the first one. The high cost of internet service. That's the second finding on our list. Data costs remain relatively high for many youth, especially students, unemployed youth, and those in lower income households. I would like to say even the meeting that we are having currently is very costly. We started our sitting today from 6 p.m. If we should calculate the number of even the money that we spent within this meeting is very costly because of the high cost of data in the country as well. So we move, and then our third finding on our list is limited access to digital devices. Most youth in the rural areas they find it very difficult to get access to smartphone, tablet, or computer access, meaningful internet use, and strong internet. I will even, Mr. Speaker, I would like even to cite an example within the meeting. Breakages were even going on based on where our youth impact members are currently, and mostly based on the devices that we use to. We don't have the high tech devices that can also support our daily activities. We can also say that we have the privilege of having a smartphone, and when we go to the deep down communities, uh, some of them do not even know what a full setup of a computer is. Even using of Microsoft Access and everything makes it very difficult to even search and then know what it is. So even getting access to those devices make things very uh, put up a very big negative impact on us as well. Then we have the digital literacy gaps. Many youth lack the required city digital skill to effective utilize online platform for education, employment, and entrepreneurship. Yes, and then we'll move straightly to our observations that we find. The first one goes, the digital divided educational and economical inequalities among the youth. As it's already said, it puts those gaps in between as well within the youth, in the education sector and in the economy, as we don't have access to those things as well. And then we have limited competition and infrastructure challenge contribute to high internet cost. And I can also put an example to it that currently, if we talk about our cloud infrastructures, Ghana or an Africa alone is lacking very high behind. If those infrastructures are very available for us, competition, it will just have a limited competition and then infrastructure challenges as well. So those can also be solved and then we can see. And then we have the existing inclusion initial required better coordinating and youth focused implementation. Yes, as well. Let me wrap up quickly with a recommendation based on the time that is not on our side. The first recommendation is introduction of affordable youth data package, which is very important because of how data is very costing these days. Our network providers can introduce affordable data for the youth, which all of us can get access to it, and then it can be affordable for us and used quickly as well. Yes, and then we have the expansion of broadband infrastructures. Yes, which the government and then the private sector stakeholders should collaborate to extend internet infrastructure to underserved and rural areas. As I've already mentioned it under infrastructures is one of the challenges that Ghana is facing. Uh, if you go to some of the communities, they don't even have the network poles, which can also help broadcasting of internet very easily. So that's one of our recommendations, that they should expand it to those areas that are also not having it. I can also say that years back, Avimi like this is not having, but currently is a change is being done on it. And we also have the establishment of public internet access points. Free or low-cost Wi-Fi hotspot should be provided in schools, libraries, and communities. As it's been a cost, those things can also be free for we the youth, that we can also use and then get access to internet and hotspot quickly as well. And then the fourth one, our fourth recommendation from the committee is to improve access to digital devices. Yes, devices can be shared around for those that they are lacking as well, to support students and then disadvantaged youth which don't have access to those digital devices as well. And then the last one of our recommendation is strengthening digital literacy programs. We should it would be very nice to provide more digital training skills. I can for more education digital training skills, even that can even include the blind as well, to also know how to use the digital devices as well. And then mostly the youth, most of us use our mobile set, which is simple just to use to call and then text, but we've forgotten that the mobile device has a lot of features which can also measure our blood pressure and a lot as well. It can do a lot for us as well in that aspect. Yeah, so our outcome, if implemented, the committee uh, should go. The committee anticipates the following outcomes, which is increased internet accessibility and affordable for Ghanaian youth, which is the first one. Enhance participation of youth in digital education and innovation. And then we have reduce digital inequality across regions and in social economic groups as well. In conclusion, the Committee on Technology is convinced that addressing the digital divide is critical to empowering Ghanaian youth and promoting inclusive national development. Affordable and accessible internet service will unlock opportunities in education, entrepreneurship, and civic engagement. The committee therefore respectfully submits this report to Mr. Speaker and, recommends the adaptation and implementation of this proposal contained herein. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, honorable member, for such a good report. So we'll take comments. So I can see honorable Samson. Honorable Samson, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity bestowed me. I would like to thank the presenter of the report so much for this vivid and the groundwork report that they have done. I actually love the report, and then I would like to have it. Actually, the cost of data, as he noted, is high. About maybe in January thereabout, you can get data 5 cities, 6 cities. That's 1 gigabyte. But now, when you go to make it, they say no. There is no 1 gigabyte again, but rather 2 gigabyte, which is more expensive. You can get at 15 Ghana cedis at some places, and then at some places when you go, instead of the 5 cedis, it is now 8 cedis. You will not get the gigabyte up to the number you usually get. So it is quite worrying. I know we have been giving a lot of promises to reduce the cost of data, but it is still increasing. He
Honorable
spoke
member,
about
in
he
conclusion,
spoke about yeah. So I think the Wi-Fi should be given to the schools, as he noted. Laptops as we have been given to a student. So
thank
the
you,
Wi-Fi
thank
should
you,
also be supplied to help them. And also, he talked about the rural areas, the way the connectivity is not there.
in
They don't have
conclusion, honorable
te-
member.
tech technological know-how. I think it's a good call. The government should look at that side so that we can be digital literate and bring a digitalization to the country. I thank you.
Thank you very much,
Mr.
honorable
Speaker, I want you to
majority
allow me
leader.
to conclude. You should allow me to conclude.
Okay, thank you,
All right, thank you
honorable
very much.
majority leader. I can see you. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, right, Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. On the matter of data, just to help my members or honorable members on their grievances of, let's say, high cost of data. And I hear Honorable Samson saying 5 cedis, 6 cedis for 1 gigabyte. And now, even getting to 2 gigabytes, you must pay as high as 15 cedis. If what he said is actually true. I have a site that I normally buy my data, which costs me 4 cedi 15 pesos for 1 gigabyte, and it's non-expiring. After this call, I will share the link on the page. I shared it with Honorable Salon, Bright Salon Vixen the last time, and then you also started using it. Just that when you do the data, it will not come immediately. You must have some patience. When you know that your data is going to finish, you would have to order it down, and then in anticipation that it will come. So the minimum, when you have a good network, within 5 minutes, 60 minutes, you should receive it. But when you don't have, when there is no much what's the name, internet connectivity, it can take about a maximum 24 hours before you receive it. So it's patience, and then when you trust in it, why not just to cut down costs in terms of you buying
Okay.
data. Thank you.
Thank you, leader. Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert.
I've raised my hand before the
Yes, he's a leader. Yes. When a leader raises his or her hand, you have to call the leader.
Thank
Oh,
you.
sorry, I was talking to someone.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you
Honorable
very much
Robert, let's hear you.
for the opportunity. The name is Robert Fiaonu, the youth MP for Kratchis constituency. Yeah, so and I also use the opportunity to thank the presenter of the report and also thank leader so much for that powerful intervention you want to make for us. Yes, I also just want to comment on the cost of even the device itself. It's not easy. Talk less of adding another cost in terms of accessing internet and all that. So at least other countries is not like that. Getting internet connectivity is the easiest and the less cost thing you could see in other countries. And our leaders know this. So they should come to our aid. Finding information shouldn't be a struggle. Yes. So since we are moving towards digitalization, which is a song that we are singing, there should be something done about it. Our devices should also be reduced in terms of cost and also the
In
connectivity.
conclusion, honorable member.
So in conclusion, the devices the cost of the devices should be reduced and also for the connectivities as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, honorable member. Honorable Salau. Just a quick one. Honorable Salau,
Okay,
please. Let's hear.
thank you very much, right, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I thank the maker of this report or the presenter of this report for this detailed analysis or detailed investigation. I think the network expansion is something that need to be tackled with much effectiveness, because you go to some communities that their network is very poor, that even when it is time for crisis or emergency, getting access to these service providers like the fire service, the Ghana Police Service for redemption, they don't get network to even access. This even hinder them from getting the necessary redemption that they need in terms of crisis. So I think the government or the able body should look in the expansion of the network accessibility, although currently road networks are in progress. I think internet connectivity should also move in that place, because this is a nation that research, this is a developing country that is undergoing much more research, and then no one should be
In
less
conclusion,
privileged when it comes to this. So in conclusion, I think this is a sector that the government or the able bodies need to look much into, as well as the health sector too. Thank you.
okay. Thank you very much. Honorable Charles, just a quick one. Honorable Charles, just a quick
Okay,
one.
thank you, Honorable Speaker. I would like to add on the data. At times, if you buy with the MTN with the MTN app, they gives you some 50% bonus that will make it the value a bit more. And also, if in case you do regularly use data, you can look at the 399 offer. If you calculate it also on gig basis, you can get around, it will be around 1.8, like 1 cedi 80 pesos thereabout. If you calculate, that will be how much 1 gig will cost. And
Okay.
Mr.
Okay.
Speaker, I would like to also ask, before I joined earlier before I left, so I asked permission that if I come back, I will be given the opportunity to present my report.
Okay. Which committee?
Uh, standing committee, so which is sports and game committee.
Okay. 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 Well noted. So well noted. Okay. So Honorable Senor, please kindly move a motion for the adoption of the reports.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. To move the House, to move that this House adopts the report of the Committee on Technology on the investigation into digital divided and the proposed policy to expand affordable internet access for Ghanaian youth. I therefore humbly move that this House consider and adopt the committee's report and its recommendation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A seconder to the motion. Honorable Salawu. Honorable Salawu, please kindly second the motion. I can see your hand.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. As a former deputy ranking member of this committee, I thereby move these reports and then recommendation to be the true record of the Committee of Technology, without any further addition or subtraction from the House. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, please kindly second the
Honorable
motion.
member should second. It's not to move on, please.
Yes,
Because
you are to second the motion. Honorable Senor moved the motion, so you are to second.
Okay, I duly second that these reports and recommendations should be the true reports from the Committee on Technology. I duly second. Thank you.
Thank you
Becoming to
very
say
much.
things you refused. You become to say things you refused.
Honorable Samsi, please. Thank you very much. Motion moved and
I'll be coming to sit in.
Motion moved and successfully seconded. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
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 All honorable members not in favor to say nay.
No.
Honorable members, I put the question again. All honorable members in favor to say aye.
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 All honorable members not in favor to say nay. Thank you very much. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Thereby, the report is duly adopted.
Mr. Speaker, I
Honorable
need the
members.
report. I need the report, so the chairman should send it to me.
Okay, I think the chairperson is on the line, so I think he has heard you as well. Yes. So the last committee is Committee on Trade and Industry. Committee on Trade and Industry. So if their chairperson is here, let's kindly hear from him or her or any other member. The last committee. Committee on Trade and Industry. Committee on Trade and Industry. They are not around, right? Okay. I think some of the committees didn't present. So if you are here and you didn't present, let's kindly hear from you.
I think an honorable member alerts me that he didn't present. He didn't present, so
I also have my report not presented. So
which is which one? Which
a report on
which committee?
intelligence, a report for the
Intelligence.
intelligence committee.
Okay. Okay, so you may proceed. Second deputy speaker to take the chair. Second deputy speaker to take the chair.
Okay. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the vice chairperson on the intelligence committee. Yes. So I with all due respect wear the shoe of my leader, Honorable Jamesi Wanda Nicodemus, the minority leader of Youth Impact Parliament, to present this report. So it is a report uh, uh, based on the directive of the speaker, and also being powered by our standing order 114. I so will present. So the introduction goes like this. Ghana government has, so it is actually a report that must look at the opportunities with regards to the youth, and also the threats and the risks that are associated with those opportunities, and do our observation and recommendations as well. Yes. So Ghana's government has initiated several opportunities for the youth, focusing on employment, education, and entrepreneurship. Some notable initiatives include the digital transformation, that is the 1 million coder programs, aims to equip 1 million young Ghanaians with digital skills, enhancing employability and entrepreneurship. We also talk about the entrepreneurship support, that is the Youth Start initiative, which provides soft loan, starter packages, uh, give access to market and technology to create jobs and stimulate entrepreneurship. We can talk about the apprenticeship and training. The national apprenticeship programs offered the technical and then the technical and business management skills to bridge the skills gap. We can talk about the Youth Employment Agency, which provide temporal employment and job matching and entrepreneurship support. So, despite all this initiative, we make an observation. Yes. So, despite this effort, uh, Ghana's youth face significant challenges. So, we can still talk about unemployment. That is, the youth unemployment rate still stands at 19.7% for those at the age between 15 and 24. We can also talk about the limited access to finance. Most of the youth are not having the impetus to have access to finance to be able to engage in their startups. So we can talk about inadequate skills or mismatch between skills training and market. So you see that our educational sector are so theoretical to the extent that when students get to the job market, they cannot match that skills, that theoretical skills that they've obtained to what actually the market is demanding. Yes. So on issues also confronting, we can talk about the cocoa sector issues too, which is a worrying one: unpaid dues and then declining production. We can also talk about the energy costs and inflation issues or pressures. So you can see currently our prepaid are not lasting enough. Meanwhile, we have the waters and other energy opportunities. So our recommendation, we recommend that we should diversify energy sources and also boost domestic refinery or refinings. So we shouldn't just so much focus on the hydroelectric power, but we should look for other sources like biogas. We should look at other sources like solar and other ones. So because these ones we can also get a lot of energy from those areas to be able to use to support the hydropower. And the hydropower, we are of the view that we can also increase or enlarge our dams so that we can get more of this power. Yes, we should also enhance our digital skills and entrepreneurship support. There should be more banks and this digital skill. That is where we are moving to. The world is now moving faster when it comes to digital skills. So there should be an enhancement in that regards. We should also implement policies to mitigate oil price import. Yes, currently when you look at the issues of the Iran, Israel, and USA, it came to notice that we are only having some 3 weeks, I think 7 weeks oil reserves. So it means we are not doing anything domestically to ourselves to make sure even when those external donors are no more, we will be able to survive on those. So we should be able to implement policies that will mitigate those things so that we will not depend solely on international countries. We should also address the cocoa sector challenge. So the people should be paid, farmers should be paid, and so that they can boost their production. So in conclusion, uh, Ghana's policies and youth initiative should not just be promises, but address funding, skills, and energy challenges in crucial, which is crucial for success of our country. So this report is prepared by the Intelligence Committee of the Fifth Youth Impact Parliament Ghana, and using this opportunity to thank my hardworking members who have been in support of preparing this report. So I also move for the adoption of the report. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Robert Fiawani. And that is the report from the Intelligence Committee. Any input? Two input. Honorable Dr. Thompson.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. I would like to thank the presenter of the report so much for gathering
Honorable
intelligence.
Robert. Honorable Dr. Please hold on. Honorable Robert, can you mute yourself for the time? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, for gathering intelligence across the country. Actually, this cocoa sector issue that you have talked about is a issue that hit the whole of cocoa farmers, and due to that, some are even selling out their cocoa farms for other activities. It is even also discouraging Ghanaians, the young farmers, from engaging in cocoa farming. So government should expedite action to give them at least precursor to shoulder most part of the burden, so that they will not be lagging behind in terms of payment of fees and purchasing of other things. He also spoke about the importation of oil from other countries. I think Ghana government has been so reluctant in addressing that issue when we have our own tool that can help us to produce oil. But government did not look at that side. That's why still we are still importing. And anytime there is a external shock, then it is affecting us. Today, I am also so much surprised that Honorable Robert has accepted that external shocks will affect Ghana. It is actually true. So they should look at that side. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Yes, Honorable Duche, thank you very much for your input. Yes, we the youth, we have to speak for the country. Yes, not for our political talent. So, that is what
2026, you have to speak for the country.
this is what we have to start doing as youth, not to be so exuberant, defending the undefendables.
When you
So,
are in a position, that you tell me that.
thank you very much.
All right. Any other inputs from any um honorable member? Honorable Joshua,
Yeah, I was
please go
anxious.
ahead.
I was anxious to hear more on the current happenings of the world, where when they are on intelligence, when they are talking about intelligence, we know the world is not stable now. I wish to know about what intelligence they have picked so far, because it can predict whatever we will do next. So I was eager to hear from them. If they have anything to share on that personally or per the report. I'll be
All right, Honorable Robert, want to clarify that?
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity, and thank you very much, Honorable Joshua. Yes, so I think in the report I've made mention of some of those, which is regards to oil, because when you look at the international fight that is ongoing, that is Israel, USA, and then Iran. You see, we get most of our oil from Iran, if I'm not mistaken. So you could see that even during the SONA, or the delivery of the finance minister, he made known to the public that we only have, I think, 7 week reserves. So it is giving us, or it is pointing to the fact that we have to domestically or locally make sure that we focus on the production of some of those petty things, not solely depending on the global this thing. So it all has to do with we making sure that we produce a lot. We make sure we focus on our local economy. This will also help us to develop that kind of shock absorbers around our economy, so that we will not be affected when those issues happen. Locally, let's create market for our local goods. Let's look for opportunities for the other ones as well. Yes, so we shouldn't just depend on cocoa and gold internationally. You see, even shea butter, I'm hearing of shea butter being so much selling in US. So we should look for some of, cassava. How can we find ways to make sure we can export cassava? We can have those other ones. Let's also not just focus on cocoa and other ones as well. So I think those are the ways we can use to protect ourselves and also compete globally. Thank you so much.
But I would also like to hear current happening on our land border. We recently heard that the piracy of some of our fishermen, when you
Yeah,
as
yeah,
well. Our
yeah,
borders, our border.
yeah,
So
yeah.
see that.
So that one is actually with the security issues, because we didn't pick anything on that because we have a committee on defense and security. So yes, we have to make sure we strengthen our borders against intruders, because our safety is very key. Is very key. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. So the Intelligence Committee report has been laid before us and inputs have been made. So I would call on any honorable member to second a motion for adoption of the report. Yes, Honorable Dr. Sampson.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. I duly second the motion for the adoption of the report. I thank you.
Thank you. Motion moved and duly seconded. And by this, I put a question before the House. All those in favor say aye.
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 Those not in favor say nay.
Nay.
And the ayes have it, and by this, the Intelligence Committee report been acknowledged and duly accepted. Thank you, Honorable Robert Fiawonu. Please mute yourself for us. Hi, Honorable Robert. Can you mute yourself? Mute your microphone. Thank you. And now we are taking the reports from the various committees we were not able to present earlier. Do we have the entertainment committee here now, the chairperson of the entertainment committee?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Health and safety, Honorable Nathan. Do we have health and safety committee here, members or chairperson? All right. Do we have the chairperson of the petitions committee? Chairperson or vice or ranking member? Any member here? Right. The special budget committee? Sports and games?
Yes, Madam Speaker.
Hello.
Hello, Madam
Mr.
Speaker.
Charles? Yes.
Madam Speaker, my name is Charles Deho, the youth MP for Nkantamaso constituency and the chairperson for the Sports and Games Committee. Madam Speaker, in response to the Mr. Speaker's directive, the Sports and Games Committee proposed a one-day inter-constituency football competition, which is to foster unity and fitness among the members of the Youth Impact Parliament. Madam Speaker, it will be a competition between minority caucus and then majority caucus. 11 players both per side. And the schedule date is Wednesday. The proposed schedule date is Wednesday, 1st July 2026, which is Republic Day. And the proposed venue is HTU football court. And the duration ranges from 8 o'clock a.m. to about 11 o'clock. Madam Speaker, A detailed budget will be submitted separately upon endorsement of this proposed plan. The committee is fully committed to executing this directive with diligence and transparency. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So I already have two hands up, and that will be the only submissions or input I'll be taking. First from Honorable Dr. Sampson and Honorable Salawu. Honorable Dr. Please go ahead. Honorable Dr. Sampson. All right. Honorable Robert, please mute your microphone. I did not call you. Thank you. Honorable Salawu, please go ahead.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. And I want to use this opportunity to thank the um, the maker of these reports. I would say all works and no play makes Jack a dull boy. So I want to thank him for this initiative that we, the MPs, can now also see that, okay, we are not just good on the floor of the chambers, but we are also good on the field too. So I really recommend it. I can't wait for that 1st July to come when my learned colleague to show their skills on the field too. Thank you.
Yeah, Madam Speaker, I'm back now.
All right. Can you go ahead?
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. I would like to thank the presenter of the report so much for the work that they have done. Actually, this is long overdue, and it shouldn't be the fact that unless a report is given out before this committees should plan um, something like this. The Sports and Games Committee and then the Entertainment Committee should work together at least once in every 3 months. Let's have a game like this as they are talking about. I think it will help us to exercise ourselves and then learn a lot. So I'm proposing to them that henceforth they should find a way of doing it so that it will not be taking a long time. I think since I joined this house, we have never had any game before. This will be the first of its kind. So they should work together. The two committees should work together and be bringing us sports. On this note, I'd like to thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Honorable Dr. And I said this before I handed over to the first deputy speaker. This is an online setting, and we have some features that have been given to us by Google Meet. We are taking only two inputs after each report is being read out to us. So kindly utilize the chat box and share your opinions and other things over there. I believe everyone is there and they can read and whatever we can continue after here. Thank you. So that came from the Sports and Games Committee. Honorable Charles J. Hall, I didn't hear you move a motion for us to adopt the report, so kindly do that for us, and any honorable member can go ahead and second.
Okay, thank you, Madam Speaker. I recommend this proposed plan for the House to adopt. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Doche.
Madam Speaker, he not move the motion properly. Can you guide him to move the motion properly?
Hey.
We are learning, so he should move the motion properly.
Yes. Oh.
Like
Hello, honorable
sometimes you
members.
want to understand.
I understand that the motion hasn't been moved well, but hey, we are all humans and it's already tomorrow, Friday. Please let's not spend so much time here. Any honorable member available should please second the motion and let's proceed, please.
Oh, Madam Speaker, you should move it properly.
Honorable Robert Fiaonu, I believe you heard
Even
me so well.
your network is disagreeing with you, Honorable Robert.
I
Move
think
it.
for the record of the House, you should do the
You should do the needful. Please, with all due respect.
He's even offline.
Honorable Charles.
It's online.
Yeah, yeah, Honorable Doche. You said what?
Madam Speaker, no motion is being moved. He didn't move any
Honorable
motion at all.
Charles Shefo. Please use the right terms and move the motion.
I I, I move for the house to adopt this proposed plan as a working document.
Madam Speaker, I do second the motion. Thank you.
Thank you. Motion moved and duly seconded, and by this, the Sports and Games Committee report has been accepted. Thank you. Think we still don't have the entertainment, health and safety petitions, special budget. In the last, sorry, the only committee left here is welfare. Do we have the welfare committee chairperson or members present? Okay. And Terry, I was away while Honorable Enock Sododzi was chairing, so I couldn't catch up with the committees that were able to present and those who couldn't. So if an honorable member could just alert me on the committees that are yet to present, we'll kindly do that. Or we just move ahead to the next item on the other paper. Yes, Honorable Doche.
Madam Speaker, I think those are the committees that you have mentioned so far. They did not present their report, and they are not yet. They are not here at the moment. So I think you can proceed.
All right. Thank you. And before we proceed, I would like for us to decide on one thing here. The committees that, number one, didn't show up. Number two, to present their reports. What should be done to them? I want us to agree on something quickly. The table office will take note of that so we wouldn't leave here and just go back to the old us.
Honourable Speaker,
Yes, Honorable Believe.
yes, good evening once again. Madam Speaker, I was waiting for this chance for a very long time to come because I realized that if you check here, the same people who come physical, who stayed till we close, the same people we are here, we are staying the night over here, and we are giving a committee help to people to come and present to us. Then a leader cannot even come and present, couldn't even ask permission. And from here, we will still keep that person as a committee chair. It will be a mistake because if you're a leader, you cannot make it to a meeting and you couldn't even ask for permission or ask somebody to be in your shoe for you, then I mean, if tomorrow morning we still keep that person as a leader, then we are not serious at all here. So I mean, my conclusion is that from here, all those that leadership should be taken. If you don't have anybody to do it, master, it's not by force. I always say so. It's not by force. So that's my those leadership should be taken from them because we are here. If I can even see myself, Samson, Charles Adonu, from beginning we have been here, sir. If you check the Hamza, you realize Samson is always even and second throughout. Why? Because it's online throughout. What is others doing that they cannot? And we'll be here saying that, giving excuse for people, please. Let's remove them. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. And I would like to note again that because of time, please, when you are called to speak, just make it simple and we'll all live here on time. Honorable Doche, please make it very brief.
Yeah, thank you very much. I support the submission made by Honorable Belief. And I want to also say that let's find them.
Okay.
Let's find them. Those committee that did not present their report, each of them should pay 100 Ghana cedis as a fine. Yeah, if they did not give any tangible reason, they should pay that money as a fine. I think next time when they are being called to come and present a report, they will run and come what present the report, and then it will make it that serious people will take the mantle, because if you do not do it, you are going to be punished. The whole committee, there are members in the committee. If the chairperson will not be here, they should select some any member of the committee to present the report on their behalf. But none of the above has been done. So let us find them. Let's find them.
Yeah.
All right. Honorable Elsie, your hand was up.
Oh, they've literally said what I wanted to say. And then it is high time we also stop saying our numbers are not up to, our numbers are not up to. And we keep tolerating such things, which keeps retarding us back.
All right. Thank you. Honorable Jones behind YIP.
Oh.
Oh. Honorable Jones. Honorable Jones, the 100 cedis is okay. They are 5 in number. They should contribute and pay.
Please, Honorable Jones, you see the fine you're talking about. You see the fine you're talking about. See, these people, when you are even calling for this, they don't pay. These people, let me tell you the truth. Let us not do things that will delay our own time. This person knows that he doesn't get anything for what he's doing. He will not. They will not pay. Are you getting what I'm saying? Unless maybe right now you want to say that let's give them 1 week. If you are saying you should pay, master, there will be a system. There will just be a system. Oh, we are fine. We are fine. We are fine. Them. We will be here. Me and you and I will be here. The whole year will end. We will not pay anything. And what should motivate them to pay? Nothing will motivate this people to pay any fine. Are we not here that even a deal that we ask you to pay, people are not paying? So what is the person say? You are finding me for what? You are not even paying. You have not even benefiting anything.
Who are the weak people?
So please let us forget about that finding you are doing. You are wasting our time. Thank you.
I think let's put the
Honorable
fine on them.
Robert, please mute
Let's put the fine
yourself.
on them.
Honorable Robert. Honorable
Let's put
Robert.
the fine on them.
Honorable Robert.
Hello.
Madam Speaker.
Honorable Robert Fionu, can you mute your microphone and adjust yourself?
Please, I've raised my hand. I want to comment.
Please, the on my screen, the first hand I can see here is Doche, and you are the second hand up. Thank you very much. Honorable Doche, your hand is
Yeah,
up.
Yeah.
I want to add that let's put the fine on them. If they refuse to pay it, then we get a second point to boot them out of the office there. Right? Let's put the fine on them. I think.
Okay, point well noted. Thank you. Honorable Robert, please adjust yourself before you speak.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity, and also to thank honorable members for their beautiful comments. Actually, I support all the comments, but the one that we will have to do, which is something that I also see to be prudent, is what Honorable uh, Samson has just said. But the 100 cities should be the standard. We will not reduce it to 50 cities. It should be 100 cities, and we should give them a timeline. If they are not able to meet the timeline, then we will boot them out. Yes. So that and the timeline should be very short. We shouldn't make it longer to make them have that opportunity to misbehave. Yes. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Honorable Charles.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, me, I believe that we should give them two options: a fine or removal. They should choose in between. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So we have 3 points here. Um, Honorable Agoso believe suggested that their roles be taken from them. Honorable Doche suggested also that they pay a fine of 100 cedis. Honorable um, Jones suggested 50 cedis. Now, I and Honorable Charles is going with the two, giving them two options to select from the two. We both know what that is going to be. But well, I wanted to take a head count right now. Table office, please do this for me. All those, Honorable Manuel,
Thank you, right honorable speaker. Sorry, I just joined because my phone went to low, so I had to go charge it a bit. Um, I would suggest maybe with everything being said, maybe can you try sharing with us whatsoever some of the honorable members said, so that at least we would know where we stand. Oh, I submitted mine. Oh. I what's the name? I um joined and
Presented.
read my reports earlier.
No,
Right
please,
on.
please. We have been here since 6 o'clock. I beg you, let us not be doing things. If you somebody we are here since 6 o'clock and no 3 minutes to 12. Are you getting in some kind of excuse should be coming so and so? It's not the best. Since 6 o'clock we have been here. At least show off or something like that. Then we are here. Then now that we are here, that time will be wasted. Some of us will not be agree with that.
Honorable Agoso, sorry, I get it. Honorable Manuel, so at this point, there's no way we'll go back to summarize, everything for you. So just stay active. The recordings of this sitting will be shared. Do well to watch it or listen to it. Thank you.
All right,
So
very well.
table of yeah, we are taking the head count and we are deciding now. By tomorrow, we should hear from everyone. So if you agree, if you agree that the chairpersons or the committees that didn't show up to present their report, their leadership role should be taken from them. Please put your hands up. table office kindly take note. All right, thank you. Now, if you agree with this that they pay a fine of 100 cedis, kindly put your hands up.
Please, Madam Speaker, please kindly come again, please.
If you agree that they pay a fine of 100 Ghana cedis, please put up your hand. Okay. All right. And if you go with the 50 cedis fine, please raise your hand. Okay. All right. And if you want them to have two options, either pay the fine or Honorable Salawu, either pay the fine or their role should be taken from them. Please raise your hand. Interesting. Okay. Wow. All right. Okay. So with this, I believe the leadership of the house would okay. So the results here. Honorable Robert, you want to say something or
Yes, I want to make a preliminary comment before
please
we
make
begin.
it brief.
My comment is that if
Honorable Robert,
yes,
can you type in the chat box quickly or right?
is it that you cannot hear me well? Or?
The feedback, the interference is too much.
Oh, okay. All right, then I will do that.
I think it's better now. Oh,
Okay, I'm of the view that since it will be like somebody's hand is in, maybe they are booting out or they are funding. If we put the two this thing in front of them, then they will choose what actually they wanted. I think that is so.
all right, Honorable Robert, do not take us back. So we have taken the head count, and from what I have here, two people are. Kindly mute yourself.
Okay.
Kindly, Honorable Robert.
Okay, I do. I mute.
You are still talking.
Thank you. So from what I have here, two people have agreed that their roles be taken from them. Two again wants them to pay a fine of 100 cedis, and four is going with a fine of 50 Ghana cedis. And six people are suggesting that we give them two options: either pay the fine of 100 Ghana cedis or you see your role taken from you. Honorable Joshua Nanga,
All
please
right.
go
Thank you.
ahead.
Thanks very much, Madam Speaker. I realized during the head count, people voted twice. I don't think it is appropriate for the sensitive nature of what we are taking. So during the last head count, whereby we're having a double stand, I realized there was a double vote, whereby some voted for the 100 seats and same time voted. that double stand. I wish that could be corrected so that we know the actual number for that particular vote. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for drawing my attention to. Honorable Salawu.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I think the third option, the last option stands firmly because it's either you pay the fine or your position is being taken from you. So currently, we might say the among the fines between the 50 Ghana cedis and then the 100 Ghana cedis, the 50 Ghana cedis is the one that is leading the vote now. So it's either you pay the 50 Ghana cedis or your position is taken from you. That's the conclusion I can draw from that. So you voting for two times just that justifies that okay, you want this particular fine, and then if that fine is not being attended, then that your position should be taken away from you. So voting two times can be acceptable in a way that you vote for um an amount for the fine, or you vote for the third one, which says you either pay or your position is taken away from you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Honorable the chair. Honorable the chair Samson.
Oh, sorry.
Honorable Charles.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. So I want to say that the fine shouldn't just be any amount. The things all should be how to pick. So that if it is 100 cities and 100 cities against you losing your position, so it should be something that they should find it difficult to choose. So that if they choose one, they make sure they follow by it. Thank you.
Please take that again.
I am saying that the fine shouldn't be less, like it should be 100 cities, so that they should find it difficult to choose in between. So that if they are choosing, they choose one that they are comfortable with. Thank you.
Okay. Honorable Agosa.
So, Madam Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. Yes, so with the voting that's going towards the payment, penalty payment, a fine that we are in a democratic world, so that's fine. But let's add time to it. That within this time, pay. If you're not able to pay that time, then we take you off. Other than that, as I said earlier on, we'll put over there that we have found them to pay 1 year, they will not pay. You people, all of you over here, mark it on the wall. Nobody will pay one CD anything. Mark it on the wall. Even people who are in this meeting right now, ask individually if they're in that shoe, do not pay one CD. Let's face the fact. Me, sometimes let us not be wasting time on. Nobody will pay this amount of money. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, and that will be the last submission I'll take here. Thank you. So with what Honorable Joshua drew my attention to, I think we'd have to take the head count again. And please this time around be fair to yourself and to the house. So with this, please raise up your hand if you agree that the committees that did not show up to present their report to the house, um their roles should be taken from them. Put up your hands if you want their roles taken from them. So we are taking the head count to agree on. Honorable Manuel Bless Jandu, kindly mute your microphone. Thank you. So we are taking a decision on those who did not show up to present their committee reports. We have various options here,
three options. The first one is that their leadership roles be taken from them. The second one,
I solely
yes.
second.
Hello. So the problem is some people voted twice in the first head count. That is why we are redoing it. I believe we have to be fair to ourselves here. If not, later someone will be like me. I don't know. I just chose the two. So please, in just a minute, if you want their leadership roles be taken from there, kindly put up your hand. Honorable Robert, are you raising your hand, please? Okay, so if you it's fine, it's fine. Thank you. If you want them to pay a fine of 100 cedis, 100 cedis, kindly raise up your hand. Okay. A fine of 50 cedis. Honorable the Chair, you have voted already. Okay. And the last option, which is actually giving them two options to select from. Honorable Salah, please put, thank you. The last option, which is giving them two this ones to select from, that is either pay a fine of 100 Ghana cedis or you see your role go away. Please raise up your hand if you are agreeing with this. I want to be sure. Honorable Robert and Honorable Charles, you have voted already.
Madam Speaker, I didn't vote.
Okay, that's fine. Honorable Robert, okay. So that is Honorable Robert, please mute your microphone. So, okay. So from this, only one person is saying that their role should be taken from them. Three people are going with a fine of 100 cedis, and three people are going with a fine of 50 cedis. And again, three people are going with either pay the fine of 100 cedis or you step down from your role. Wow. Okay. Okay. So we have a fine of 100 Ghana cedis or a fine of 50 cedis, or you pay the 100, or either pay 100 Ghana cedis or step down. So please raise up your hand if you are agreeing with a fine of 100 Ghana cedis. One, two, three. All right. A fine of 50 Ghana cedis.
Madam Speaker, please count my vote as part of the 100 cities. I didn't vote early.
Okay, so put your hand down. Please, I'm taking the 50 cedis again. A fine of 50 Ghana cedis. A fine of 50 Ghana cedis. All right. Now, either pay 100 Ghana cedis or step down. Honorable Salawu, you have voted already. Honorable Salawu, you have voted already. Thank you. Either pay a fine of 100 cedis or step down from your role. All right. So from the head count, we have one person saying they should pay a fine of 100 Ghana cedis, three people going with a fine of 50 cedis, and six people saying either they pay the fine of 100 cedis or step down from their role. Yes, Honorable Manuel.
Yes, thank you very much for the opportunity. I think with all being said, I'm sure they would also comply because for not showing up, I think they deserve to go by.
Okay, all right, thank you. Sure.
So,
So now everyone agrees that they pay a fine of either pay the fine of 100 Ghana cedis or you step down from your role. I believe by tomorrow, um, the deadline for this will be communicated, and table office, we want to see the specific people this affects, the specific committees that this particular decision is affecting. And Honorable Robert.
Uh,
He said four.
their leadership will be taken from them. I also, just in the spirit of the parliament, see it to be, if the thing is only pertaining to the leader, it will be unfair. But it should be pertaining to the leader and all the committee members because they were also not present to also say something. Because when we were doing the report presentation, this is where the leader is not available, but on the committee will do. So the decision should go for that
up as well. I think should be put on suspension for some time after paying the money due.
Honorable Elsie.
Yeah, so thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. So I'll kindly suggest that we shouldn't only be considering the chairpersons, because when looking at some committees, as a cluster head, looking at some committees, most people don't participate, leaving all the work to their chairpersons. So because we are all adults, and then the chairperson cannot be chasing after committee members as kids. We are all doing a voluntary work here. So sometimes it's not the fault of the chairpersons. They're actually doing their best, but I'm not actually supporting them for not asking permission or for not participating in today's report presentation. But the fact that we shouldn't just look at their angles, because there are lots of mature people who don't heed to instruction and they feel like they're on their own. So I think we should involve everybody in the committee, not just the chairpersons. Thank you.
Okay, thank you too.
Charlie, that is all. Let's summarize this and then move on. Oh.
Alright, so this is the decision we have taken, and like Honorable Joshua said, to correct, not to punish them. Um, so either a fine of 100 Ghana cedis or you step down for your role. So tomorrow we hope to hear from the um Honorable Chair. Thank you. So tomorrow we'll hear from this, and yes. Am I supposed to put a question before the house again?
We are in your hands, so decide what you want to do.
Alright, sure. That is the decision we have taken. And now we'll proceed to the next item. We are done with the business. Actually, we are proceeding to the next item on the other paper, which is the announcement on the trip to Parliament on next week, Tuesday, 17th March 2026. Honorable Jones.
Okay. What are we doing?
Yes.
Can somebody hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah, please go ahead.
I hear you.
Yes. So all those things that you've mentioned right now, all the dress code you've mentioned,
Yes.
if it is something that you have mentioned for you've put that for a very long time, people can plan for it. You've been mentioning, let's say you mentioned fugu. Few somebody can get fugu, somebody cannot get. If you mention African wear, somebody here might not be able to get the African wear to wear, but can get coat. If you come to coat, somebody will get, someone will also not get the coat. So if you want to put it across fugu, Are you getting it? It's not everybody here that will get a fugu because you will not expect somebody right now that tomorrow morning is not going to have fugu to buy because he's going to parliament in a decent. You also don't expect that somebody doesn't have a kaftan and you say all of us are wearing kaftan, so tomorrow morning the person is going to sew a kaftan. It will be a problem. So my advice is that I want to everybody be official. Africa is an official way. Court
Yeah.
is an official way, but it should be official as it's official. But if you want to restrict to Fugu alone, to me, will not be fair to everybody. Thank you.
Honorable Elsie.
Yes, so I think I also support honorable belief because, as we all know, we are in a month of we are in the Ghana month, and even though that we shouldn't strictly go by the African way. So I think we should give it a blend of all that Honorable Jones has mentioned, so that we could give room for everybody to participate in. Because somebody might be willing to participate, and one of the outfits may actually hinder the person for not participating. Thank you.
Honorable Salavo.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. For the costume order attire, I can say we can have a base attire, but if you don't have, then you go by any other one that you want. So we are probably in the Ghana month. We can go by the African prints, and then all the fugu. I think those are the two trending now. So we can either select one, and then if you don't have any of these two, then you can choose any other one in addition. So thank you.
All right. So all inputs have been noted. Can I suggest this? Since we are in the Ghana month and we want to represent our country or nation, Africa, whatever. So we take all that has been mentioned and just leave uh, the white man style out. That's just a speaker suggestion.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Then the last.
Yes, Honorable Salawu.
Yes, please. Not bad.
Okay. So all those in favor say aye.
Honorable Speaker,
Ah,
what are we saying we are in favor of this? You've said a lot of things.
Charlie,
I was
I think
I
this
was
costume thing, we just come here could worry ourselves. We have been going. We have. This is not the first time going to Parliament. We have not seen anybody
Yes,
dressed naked. We have not seen anybody dressed naked to Parliament before. Everybody
it's
dressing
true.
has seen Parliament before was on point. So it should continue like that. If
Yeah.
these things, what we are doing now, is supposed to be done like a month ago, good preparation is done towards it. Then we are here about how many days to go to the
3 days.
program. Ah, come on.
Honor will be coming down. Coming down.
Let's sometimes time is going. We are here. It is 2 o'clock. Oh.
Honorable Boss. Yeah. Honorable Boss. Okay. It's
No,
about
it's not that.
Honorable Robert, your line is not clear.
Honorable Robert, can you type in the chat box, okay?
Robert, you speak up. Just get this to help you.
Honorable Joshua, please go on.
Oh, for me, I believe the costume should still be open to all that the president had made. I feel it will work. Yes, you can still have a base, but let's keep everything open so that we all have a good time when we come to the. Yeah.
All right. Honorable the chair, and that will be the last input.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think let's go by what Honorable Belief said.
Yes.
because I raised this issue for the very first day that we
Honorable
started now.
Samson.
That when
Honorable
what are we
Samson,
going?
just make it simple. No complaints, please.
Yes. So I made that suggestion before, but it has not been taken. Now today is Thursday, then Tuesday we are leaving. If you mention some special thing, where is somebody going to get it? So I think any presentable thing that you can wear and it will not disgrace you.
Honorable, point
You
of
wear it.
correction, it's already 12. We are in Friday.
Okay.
That is
Yeah.
why
Thank you.
that is
Thank
why
you.
we are saying
Okay,
So
okay,
so
okay.
any
Thank
presentable
you.
way, any
Honorable
presentable
Robert,
way.
Thank you.
and we are
Thank you,
close to
Honorable
December to
Robert,
vote.
Honorable
Oh,
the Chair,
my goodness.
Honorable the Chair, Honorable Robert, Honorable Robert. Thank you very much, kindly. Okay, by this, we are all at the same side or on each other's side, so we'll leave that for Honorable Jones to handle for us. That we shouldn't be yeah, where an appropriate doesn't something, but yeah, I believe we all understand what I'm saying. Yeah, I think on that note, we'll move on to the last order on the other paper, that is adjournment to the ninth sitting, which is the fifth anniversary special sitting. Um, I'll divide the leader of the house if he's here to move the motion for adjournment.
We have the leader.
Honorable Hubert Agbahode.
Right, Honorable
Honorable,
Speaker,
all right.
I'm with you.
Okay, please, please move the motion for adjournment to the ninth sitting, which uh will be the fifth anniversary special joint sitting.
Okay, thank you very much, Right, Honorable Speaker. I'm just waiting patiently to add my voice to the subject matter that have been discussed earlier on at my concluding remarks. So, starting with the vote has already been taken. I feel like the whole committee has actually disrespected the speaker and then the entire leadership. So, putting punishments on the shoulders of only one person, that's the figurehead of the committee, I don't think it's that much relevant to to say. And then also for the trip to parliament, yes, so if we say fugu, it's going to restrict a lot of people. But when you make it like African print, anything like in the form of African print can equally depict the Ghana mountain which we are in. So I think all that being said, it's been a fruitful discussion. All that are yet to submit their report. I think by the speaker's directive, after here they can submit the reports through the mail, and then we are good to go. Without saying anything much, I humbly move for the adjournment of this sitting to our next sitting. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thank you. A seconder to the motion. Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. Yes, I would also say it's a fruitful one. Ideally, second the motion moved by the leader of the house.
Honorable Robert, I think your voice is down. Your voice is down, so if you and speaker will be glad.
Okay, so the name is Robert Fiano, the Deputy Minority Leader of UT Parliament. So I said it's a fruitful one, of course, and ideally second
the motion moved by the respected leader of the House. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, motion moved and seconded. All those in favor say aye.
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 Those not in favor say nay.
At this juncture.
If you say nay, we'll stay here forever.
All right, motion moved, seconded, and the ayes have it. And yes, this brings us to the adjournment to the 9th sitting. Thank you, honorable members, for joining us this evening. Have a pleasant God bless you and see you Tuesday.
Everything was possible.
It's not possible, yeah.
Everything was possible.
I miss everybody.
Nobody needs
Oh,
you.
where's Honorable Elsie?
Oh my
Honorable Constantina? I miss you. Oh,
Nobody needs you. Go and sleep.
is that
Elsie, we miss you, Elsie.
Honorable Elsie? We miss you. Honorable Constantina, I miss you.
You and who?
She said what?
Nobody needs you. Go and sleep.
Nobody miss you.
You go and sleep.
I am already sleeping. Like Papa Jama.
You better sleep, like. Honorable Vixie, I don't know if Vixie has slept throughout the meeting.
Oh, that man by this time where he reaches in that meeting.
He was only present at the meeting, but
By this time the phone is at a different place and the body is also at a different place.
I wish we can arrest him. I'm closer to him.
This is the second Baba Jama.
Oh, Charlie.